there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then
All right.
It was live yet?
We were live. Our audio is now live.
But it was recorded, right?
It's still recorded.
Yeah, okay.
You guys had to answer the question that apparently annoys Nick so much because he has to stand up and go press a button.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard that?
Oh, I could hear it. Yeah. My camera might have been bugging out, but my speakers work just fine. You got a problem, Nicholas?
I got caught red-handed.
Girls, calm down.
Well, it's not even that I have to get up to do it. It's that the moment I get comfortable, it happens.
You're welcome.
I try really hard to plan that out perfectly.
It's like when you stop at a red light, and then as soon as you come to a full stop, the light turns green. Oh, it's like that. It's like that same.
That is annoying.
It's so annoying.
All right. Well, how are you guys doing? I know you guys have been talking for a good minute, and I know it's a little bit later into the day. Jen, are we losing you early again?
I'm gonna try to hang in there.
Okay.
Because we're starting a little late.
We'll see. Well, with that, and we'll tell Brian not to be so long-winded tonight. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got a new camera angle and everything. He's got a nice backlight going on. Like, look, he's in the zone.
He's glowing right now.
He is glowing.
Literally.
No, I decided since I have to be everywhere on these things now, I'm just starting it off on the tripod.
Okay.
You guys will just come with me. That way I don't have to sign off, sign on, anything like that, you know?
Oh, okay. You're really thinking ahead.
Sign on, sign off, wax on, wax off. You know the drill.
You know the deal.
Exactly.
All right. Well, then, I mean, if we're all good and we don't want to lose Jen, let's get her involved. I can hit that song if we're ready for it.
Ready.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Get it, Brian. Get it. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Facing the Giants. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian, a.k.a. Always Bet on the Undergods. I like it. That was good. Good. Clever. This guy's smart.
You like it?
Yeah, it's good. It was real good.
Right?
It was good. Yeah. What you did there?
Yeah.
I see it, and so does the big guy.
There you go. I'm just gonna give you guys all my best tonight. Everything I have. All my best. All my best.
Give me everything you got. Everything you got. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna pod so hard.
It's
We're gonna gradually escalate.
It's just gonna get real loud tonight. That's how I see it. But with that, we also have Jen joining us and Kiwi, who's actually facing us tonight. Ooh.
She was snoring, little turd.
Just rubbing it in.
Little
Look,
turd.
Mom, I can sleep. Ooh, and it is a good sleep too. Well, that's adorable.
Luna.
You're welcome.
Oh, she's so cute.
No big bowl?
No big bowl
No, I
tonight.
ate already.
I was
'cause Matt
too
was
slogan.
late.
Yeah, I was
We
too
need
slogan.
to start around 6, guys, to see the big bowl.
Gotta be on time to see that big bowl.
We're getting there. It's the new year with work, so moving a little bit slow. Been hard getting out.
2026 is gonna be like the big ice cream bowl now.
Yeah.
I do miss our dessert corner.
Here's the big dessert bowl.
The big bowl of 2026.
Well, I feel like that's the big problem with us not taking breaks anymore. We don't get our big dessert, and then we come back, and it's like, all right, well, what kind of ice cream did you get?
Get your dessert whatever you want.
I guess
That's why I put my dessert on the coffee table, so it's just always there.
you just got your ice cream melting over the next hour and a half. Nice. Well, with that too, we have Nick joining us, who is simply Nick.
I'm Nick.
He's Nick.
I'm Nick.
He's not Saint Nick. He's not Nick Klaus. He's just Nick.
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 Nickelodeon.
Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there for it. Classic. That's all right. You don't have to have a fancy name. Brian's on it. You suck.
Honestly, I just couldn't think of one. In time.
All good. But we are talking about Facing the Giants tonight, and this was Jen's pick. So, Jen, why have you landed on Facing the Giants?
Okay, so probably like 8 years ago, give or take, I saw the clip of the like iconic scene. I know we're gonna talk about it, and it brought like tears to my eyes because I just thought it was just so passionate. And I looked up, I was like, where did this come from? And I kind of looked it up, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And so I was very happy as I was stumbling trying to figure out what the heck movie to watch, that I just see this one coming up, and I was like, oh my god, I can finally see how this all happens. And then yeah, I had no clue what it was gonna. I had no clue, but yeah, that's why I picked it. 8 years ago, I had a little clip, and I needed to find the rest of the movie.
That's fair. All
Wait,
right.
did you not know? Did you not know that clip was in this movie until you rewatched it this week?
No. So reverse. So I saw the clip of it 8 years ago and have been on the hunt to be able to find this movie.
So you already knew the movie title.
Yes, because one of my clients told me, and I was like, oh, okay, Facing Giants, or Facing the Giant. And it's not a very well-known movie, so it's not just playing everywhere. So the fact that I see it on Netflix, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Gotcha.
I can finally see the rest of it, and not just that one clip.
Nice. All right, so it's been 8 years in the making.
Yes, I'm dedicated to the movie club. You remember that?
8 years before we ever even got started with this.
Yep, that's right.
Although, can you believe it? We're creeping towards a decade of doing this.
Yeah. Well,
Are you really?
But we're half a decade.
I said we're creeping towards a decade. We are creeping towards a decade. We're over that halfway mark. We're getting closer.
like a Tommy Pickles crawl, but okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 'cause we started in 2020, right?
Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm just saying, like, once you get past 5, you round up.
When is our 6-year anniversary, guys? What month is June, right? March. Okay.
Yeah, I do remember it. We started in March.
Okay.
I don't remember that.
Matt and I just chatting about Road to
Perdition?
Perdition. Thank you.
God.
And then you invited me, and we did a double feature.
Yeah.
A double feature.
Jen shows up and immediately changes the rules. It's like, yes.
I wanted to do a side-by-side comparison of Beauty and the Beast cartoon and Beauty and the Beast the real, so I made us watch both.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And talk about it.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I believe so. The order was Road to Perdition, and I think Matt, didn't you do Theory of Everything?
Yeah.
That's likely.
Yeah. Theory of Everything, and then Jen was. Wait, guys. Let's compare and contrast 2 movies. All right.
You're doing it wrong.
Was it?
That's funny. I'm surprised we haven't done that ever since.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's because they didn't like it.
It was a lot. It was a lot.
I bet. How long was that talk? Like 8 hours? Like.
I mean, they've always been about 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
We are forever talking. But anybody want to go first for initial thoughts and scores?
I'll go.
All right. Go ahead. What was the name again? Nick. Nick. Yes. Go ahead, Nick.
Nick. It's Nick. It's Nick. Um, yeah, Facing the Giants. I've never heard this movie. Never seen it before. Um, so I was going in blind into this. I didn't know if it was like about the San Francisco Giants, the New York Giants, or if it was about like fantasy giants. I have no clue. Um, and then Jen, when you mentioned in the chat about it being kind of more of a religious movie, I was like, okay, I think I have an idea of what this will be about. Um, so yeah, it's a really well done movie. Um, as somebody who grew up Catholic and I'm more agnostic these days, um, it was just the message in the whole movie was just powerful. Um, the script is so well written. Like every piece of dialogue is just perfectly written. It's delivered really well. I do think some of the acting in the beginning could use a little more work, maybe a reshoot, but I think in the most of the movie, in like the second, third act, it's pretty good. Um, it's definitely got a melodramatic type of theme, like soap opera melodramatic theme for a movie, which isn't a bad thing at all. It definitely works for this type of story with this tone, like a more of a religious tone. Um, I cried a lot. um, so yeah, the 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 writers and the actors did an excellent job of conveying their emotions on screen and sending really powerful messages um and it made me just think about my own life and in terms of just how I perceive things and being more optimistic and less pessimistic about things and saying like I can do things or not letting people like tell me the type of person that I am and all this kind of stuff. So it had a lot of like personal messages about um just like growing like growth and growing as a person. So it's not a perfect movie, but it's super well done. I'm giving this one a 4.6 out of 5.
Sorry, what was that?
4.6.
4.6. Okay. Brian, you or me?
I'll go.
Okay.
All right. I've never heard of this movie until it was brought to my attention last week. just I didn't even know it existed. I'm like, and I thought I knew every sports movie and more importantly, every football movie that there was, but apparently there was one that I was unaware of. I can see
I'll try to find.
I was unaware of it. This is probably not a movie that everyone talks about, and you start talking about like the great football movies. Facing the Giants probably isn't one that's going to come up. I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but I'm definitely saying it's not a perfect movie by any means. It has a lot of flaws that I am looking forward to unpacking. This movie certainly had me talking to myself. I didn't know how I felt about it at first. It was very, like, I will say on the second watch, it's better on the second watch. You know what to expect. You know how Bible thumpy it is. And so I think the second watch is a little bit easier. The first watch, you're just like, whoa, there's a lot going on here. Am I watching a high school project? Am I watching a Lifetime movie? Am I watching a sports drama? Am I watching a sports movie? There's so many different combos that they tried to do with this one. And it's on first watch, it's a buffet to take in. But on second watch, you kind of know you've done the homework, you're prepared, and you can actually start to focus on the movie a little bit more rather than trying to keep up with the movie the way you do the first time. Yeah, some of the acting, we'll get into that. We'll get into the editing of this movie. I have some comments on that one too. But at first I didn't think I was gonna even come close to a 4 on my first rating. It's the second watch that really bumped it up for me to where I was like, this is a 4 out of 5 star. I'm not giving it any more. I'm not giving it any less. I think that's it's a perfect score for this movie.
Okay. All right. Well, Jen, I think I'm the only person other than you that knew of this movie before this watch. So I knew of this movie. I have not seen it, so this was a first time watch. But I think just like you, Jen, I had seen I think I'd seen like 2 or 3 clips from the movie, and I was like, oh, what's this? I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Blah, blah, blah. So like when I went into when you picked this movie, I had an expectation of what it was going to be like. So I knew what I was walking into. And Nick, much like you, I was raised Catholic, so it wasn't unfamiliar. So I would say like overall, this is it's an okay movie. I think they do a lot of things really well. I think it's clear that it's more or less like an independent movie. And like you can see signs of that, but it's really well done. There's a lot of good stuff in it. But it definitely feels like there could be a level of expertise added to this. I think we talked about the acting. I think the adults do a really good job. I think the kids struggle a little bit, but I don't want to fault them for anything. Like they're okay, but they're not the world's greatest child actors. I'm sure that these were teenagers are like, hey, we need football players. You want to act in a movie? And they're like, sure. But overall, they do a really good job. The story, I think, is told pretty well. But ultimately, I kind of feel like the Christian method is beaten so to death. Like they really hammer it home, and it's like, we get it. So it's just like it at a certain point, it just feels like it's redundant, and it's like I don't need this so much. And I feel like, Nick, I think you brought up the writing and stuff. Like, it's a good story. I think a lot of stuff plays out well, but there's not a whole lot of character development from any of the characters, including our main people. We'll talk more about that when we dive into it. But even like the side characters, I think a couple of the players would have been really interesting to learn more about, but we get very surface level with them. So I feel like the balance of the story is we spend a lot of time really leaning into the message of keep faith in God, keep true to the message, do the right things, and keep the faith even when it's hard. And it's a great message, and ultimately it does a really good job of telling it, but it beats that message so hard that it misses out on the better details of us really caring about these characters and really connecting. So that's one thing that I kind of think it fails at. But overall, I think it does a really good job of doing exactly what it's trying to do. And ultimately, as like a football movie, I don't know if I consider this a football movie. It feels more like where football is part of the movie. And if I'm being really honest, I'm curious what you've got to say, Brian, about the editing. Because one of the things that I was most impressed with was how they edited the football games. Mm-hmm. It's a montage. Every football game, I think, right up until the final game, is essentially a montage of events. We see, here's a play here, here's a player there, and it's like offense is changing. We don't have much other than dialogue and quick visuals, but they do a great job of telling the story. We know what's happening. We know they're losing. We know they're winning. Like, we know that they're doing well. So, like, the editing of the actual football games, depending on how they shot that stuff, I thought they did a really good job with it. So looking forward to diving into this one. Lots to say for sure. But ultimately, I thought this movie is good. I thought it was okay. It's not a perfect movie, and I think while it does a lot of things well, there's room for improvement. That you've got a strong start. This could have been a more in-depth movie. So it drops down to a 3.56 for me. But I'm curious because I only watched it once, and Brian, you mentioned watching it a second time. It kind of changes things. I'm curious if that second watch for me would change my score. Just seeing if like there's more going on there, or if there's a better balance of things than I recognize my one watch. So, yeah. Sorry, Jen. I think I'm the tank.
No. So
Did you hate it, Jen? Was this awful?
Negative 10 out of 10.
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. I'm actually very surprised to hear that it got rated in the fours. To be honest, that wasn't my thing for me. I mean, Lord knows I love him to death, but this movie, I think even he shakes his head at this, like, this is too much. Like, this is too much. It's too fluff. But then everybody has. That's a whole other topic. So the movie, though, I think the acting is so bad that it's hilarious. Like, there's a scene that I have a memory of a scene that I'll share memories, but it's so funny to me. And I do feel, I mean, it is kind of predictable, like how what to expect. Like, you're kind of hoping that there is a real miracle in this movie, and it just doesn't happen. It's very cookie cutter to me, which is fine. It's fine. It just wasn't. It's kind of dull, and I think 8 years is a long time. I should have just kept it at. I should have just kept it at the clips. You know, the clip.
Oh,
Damn.
For me. But I am so glad to hear that you guys enjoyed it more than I did. So for that, though, I'm gonna give this a 2.
There's zero confidence on that. I'm gonna give this 2.
I love Jesus, but this gets a 2.
I love him. I think he's like, ugh.
I think we can agree that not all things done in his name are great.
Exactly. Just because it has him in it, he wasn't in it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Jen brings up a good point. This is kind of a really good candidate for a YouTube chop shop.
Yes.
If you're gonna really get the most out of Facing the Giants, I think this is a good, like, I can pull this scene, and we won't go into details because we will go into details, but I think you guys know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Matt.
Feeding off of that, Jen, I do want to talk about the clip that you saw because I'm pretty sure you and I know, but it's on that subject, Brian, of like, this movie has like it has those scenes. It's got good scenes where it's like, if this out of context with like that little bit of context that you get within the scene,
right?
It's like, that's a beautiful scene. That is really well done,
right?
But bringing it all together, it's like like I said though, I do think that this could have been a better movie, not to imply it's a bad movie.
Yeah.
But all right. Any other initial thoughts, Jen? I'm glad that I didn't tank this movie. I'm sorry that you didn't like it more. 8 years in the making just to be disappointed. Like, that's a bummer. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you watched it. If I can be honest, like, for me, even when I'm disappointed by a movie after however long it takes me to see it, I'm like, but I've seen it now. There's that level of satisfaction of like, I have seen it. I can now say that, and it's just like a nice weight off. Like, I don't have to think about that movie anymore. It's like, I can see it. I saw it.
Yeah.
So
I saw it. I'll talk about the clip.
All right, I think it's that time then. I want to change the settings on that, so every time that I bump it, it just restarts instead of stops. So it would be like, boom, 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 and it's like, you guys don't know when it's actually gonna start.
Oh, fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Here we go now. Let's talk about fun facts.
I love it.
All right. It is January 19th, 2026, as we record this one live on YouTube. If you guys are interested in what we're saying, maybe want to check it out yourself, you can catch Facing the Giants streaming on Netflix right now. I think it just came on.
Jen.
It was just so Yeah.
I do believe it's a recent ad, but
Okay.
just be on the lookout, Jen. I have seen this on other streaming sites, so like if there's other ones you're looking for, be aware.
Okay, so Facing the Giants came out in 2006. Also the same year that Friday Night Lights came out. So keep that in mind because I will be bringing it up later. It was directed by Alex Kendrick. Let's do a little search for Alex here. What you got, buddy? What you got? You got 7 movies? Yeah, 7 movies. Okay. I haven't heard any of these, so this will be fun. Flywheel, Overcomer. I'm not gonna lie, looking at these titles, they look like something you would just see on Lifetime or Bravo, or just one of those like the feel good stuff. But anyway, Flywheel, Overcomer, Courageous, War Room. Number 3, Facing the Giants. 2, Fireproof.
I know Fireproof. Mm-hmm.
That looks interesting. It's Fireproof spelled with the O's are wedding rings.
Mm.
Oh.
Title this actually looks, just off of the cover, it looks like it might be a good one.
That's the one with Kirk Cameron, right?
Yeah, I was just about to say. I'm like, I looked into this, like, it's got Kirk Cameron in it.
Okay.
It's got Mike Seaver. What's he doing?
Yeah, I haven't heard of this one, so that one actually might be interesting. And then last came out in 2024 called The Forge.
The Forge.
That's his number 1 that he's known for.
Interesting. The Forge.
The Forge.
The Forge.
It's got a.
It must be good because it's got the in front of it.
That'll make our top 10.
All right, so let's talk about the cast. Probably this will be a short conversation. All right, so Grant Taylor is played by the director Alex Kendrick.
Oh, he's the director and the main.
He's the director and the main.
He's
Oh,
also the writer.
Oh, and he's the writer.
There is a second writer. It's Stephen Kendrick brothers.
Interesting. So writer, star, director. Okay.
Yes.
To get this out right now, it drives me insane that his name is Taylor. And they call him Coach Taylor. It's like, step off your podium, my man. Like way down. You aren't even Coach Taylor's jockstrap. Okay. You calm yourself.
Wait, what's that in reference to?
Friday Night Lights.
The TV show Friday Night Lights.
Okay, I never saw that.
Oh
my God, it's so
you need to educate yourself, my boy, and you need to.
Oh, it's a TV show, not a movie.
Yes, and no.
And actually, correct. There is a movie too with is it Billy Bob?
I think it is.
BBT? I think it is BBT.
Billy Bob Thornton, I believe so. I can look that up in just a second.
Oh, there's a movie called Friday Night Lights. There's a TV show Friday Night Lights. The movie is fantastic.
Which came out first?
I believe the movie came out first.
It looks like the movie in 2006.
Anyway, so it really bugs me that it's Coach Taylor because there is only one Coach Taylor, and that is on Friday Night Lights, and he is what every coach should aspire to be. 100%. So I just want to get that out. You've got Brooke, who is played by Shannon Fields, and I mean, I don't really have a lot of shout outs. I will shout out the one who played Brock. I like Brock's character, and that's going to Jason McLeod. Oh, and then I don't. Do you guys remember any of the assistant coaches?
I
Owens? Was it Owens?
Yes, there was a Coach Owens. That was the white guy that was everybody kept trying to put him up for the other job.
Well, it was the other assistant coach was cracking me up.
I'm trying to find him too because I really liked him, and it doesn't look like he's got a picture up on IMDb. So I'm trying to figure out because I don't remember his name. If you guys do,
was it Duke? No.
No. So Bobby Lee Duke was the coach of the Giants.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Who was a
I don't think they said his name.
I don't know if they did or not.
That's bullshit. He's just unnamed black man.
Oh
He's
my
so
God.
good.
That can't be. I don't believe it.
Happy Martin Luther King Day.
Right? Like, there's no way. There's no way.
Wow.
Oh,
That's nuts.
crap.
Give that man a name.
In all seriousness, listeners, happy Martin Luther King Day.
Is it really Martin Luther King Day?
It is.
Today, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it
That's
was
too funny.
holiday for me. Yeah.
That's so funny.
See, I got to be like you guys. I got to actually watch the movie today.
We don't know his name and no picture.
They've got 12 pictures on IMDb. One of them actually has that coach in it.
Larry Childers?
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 Maybe.
Oh, Childer sounds familiar.
Let me see if I can find it. Is that the actor?
No, that's the character name. The actor would be Steve Williams, which doesn't.
I don't think that is. No, because you've got David Childers. Larry Childers is the dad that's in the wheelchair.
Okay, man.
Hmm.
I don't know who this guy is.
I
Right?
really don't think he has a name. Because I was waiting for them to say it, and they never did.
It's because he's a guardian angel. That's why.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
he wasn't alive.
Yep.
He was a token unnamed black guy.
Poor guy.
Mr.
He did
Bridges,
so good.
maybe? I don't know. Like,
I don't know. Or was
He is God.
the guy that prayed on the wall. Anyway, okay. Well, shout out to the black assistant coach.
I'm finding this. Move on, but I'm gonna find it.
I have unfortunately no name for him, but we'll be talking about some scenes with him for sure. Did anyone have any actor spotlights, shout out moments, anything? No. Moving along. Okay.
there's no big names in this.
All right. Well, we're gonna go into ratings. Before we do that, let's take a quick pause on ratings because you guys requested that we go over a couple things in the past. So 2025, I believe you wanted top 5 and bottom 5.
Yeah. See
All
who
right.
did the best and who did the worst. And see if
All
I
right.
see if Matt landed in the middle.
Okay, so top 5. Number 1, rating at 5 out of 5, 100%. Does anyone remember it?
The
500.
Martian.
It was The Martian.
Yeah.
That was the nick.
My pick.
All right, number 2.
You should have done number 5 and then went down to number 1. Now it's like anticlimactic.
Fine.
Well, it's too late now.
Yeah, it is, you're right.
You can do things your way, Brian. Don't let him
Yeah.
don't let him tell you what
You
to do.
can choose your own way.
All right.
Okay. Number 2, Jurassic Park.
Oh,
Coming in
God,
at
was that last year?
Yeah, 4.78. That was a Brian pick.
Okay.
All right, number 3. I think. How do you do find on this thing again? Is it Control F?
Control F.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why isn't it work? Oh, there it is, because it's hiding. Get over here.
You didn't say it right.
Get over here.
Get
over here.
You gotta like you're doing Jurassic Park, but you gotta think Mortal Kombat.
That's
Yeah.
Get over
Okay,
here.
what are we at? Number 3?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, number 3 coming in at 95% or 4.77 out of 5 stars. No Nuns.
Ah.
Wow, we got a little collaboration here. Me, Nick, and Jen.
Yeah. Let's see
Wait,
if
wait, are
Matt
these
cracks the
movies
top
all-
5.
Wait, so these movies are also in the top 10 of all time?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Which I was gonna do that one next.
Okay.
In 94. Brian takes 2 out of the 5, coming in at 4.7. Goodfellas.
A repick.
Underrated. We did not rate it high enough still. I'm defending it.
Like the Nona's being higher.
Yeah. Higher than Goodfellas is a start. All right, and we do have a tie for 5. Do you want me to name both of them?
I just want to know if either of them are me.
All right, 5. Brian coming in by 2 extra than the 5th one at 4.67 out of 5 stars. Do the Right Thing.
Yep.
And Matt coming in at 4.5.
Oh,
So you are technically number 6. Buddy.
Okay. It's nice to know that it's down to those decimals, though.
Do you,
It's in the middle, but like the lower middle.
do you have any guess? What do you think? What pick of yours would go that high?
Oh my god, I don't remember what I pick.
It's a little movie called Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, that was
Cop-out.
for Mom. Yeah, that was for Mom. No, I don't want that one. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, it's too.
That was a
too
pandering
easy.
pick.
Yeah, a pandering pick.
I was aiming for top 5. Like that doesn't feel real.
All right, our bottoms. How do I even find the bottoms?
All right, this is where I shine, boys and girls.
Matt at the bottom.
Any 5s? Do we have any 5s?
Any like negative 5s? What?
Oh, we do. Oh my God, we do have a 5. Okay, do we have a 4?
What is this? The $1 million jackpot?
We don't have a 4.
Like-
Okay, so our bottom starts at
Jack.
no, our
Powerball?
bottom starts at what I'm looking at is percentage.
Oh, okay.
So it's 53%, which is that's our worst one.
We're doing it live.
Yeah, this is not easy to do. I'm gonna have to go the worst and climb it up. Sorry, guys. Okay, so the worst of the worst. 2.65 out of 5 stars. Death Becomes Her.
Oh wow,
that one.
And yes, that is it.
that's mad. Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew
that feels on par, but I disagree, and that's fine.
Did we really rate that low?
Oh,
That's
Brian
not the
hated it.
There was only 3 of us for that one.
Oh,
Brian hated that movie. Although I don't think he had to watch it.
That was terrible. I gave it a 2 out of 5.
Yeah.
The second worst, giving it 2.98 out of 5. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
oh my god.
That's the Matt pick.
Mhm.
Yep.
For all
The
those out
third-
there watching the Goodflickas, no, I'm a minority here and I'm okay with it, but I see you and I'm going to keep coming.
The third worst, 3.04 out of 5 stars.
This feels like another Matt one. Come on.
Because of the person who picked it hated it so bad. Life or Something Like It.
That was Jen.
Okay.
Jen giving it a 1.7 out of 5 stars.
And that was,
Ooh.
that was all for my girl.
Yeah.
Doing Angelina Jolie dirty on that one.
All right. Are we at the 4th?
Yes.
Yes.
The 4th worst, 3.27 out of 5 stars. Amber Alert.
Oh.
Oh, that was also a Jen pick.
Yeah.
So Jen and Matt just hanging out on Loser Island, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Jen. Now it's a competition. Either we're gonna tie with 2 apiece, or one of us is gonna take home the gold for worst.
Nope.
Okay.
It's gonna be
It's a tie. We tied. Awesome. We both suck, Jen. We both suck.
Is the number 5 and 6 movie the same score, but they're both Matt and Jen picks?
5 worst movies, like the bottom 5 worst movies, are tied at 3.45 apiece. They're each 3.45.
There's a 3-way tie.
One of them, oh my god,
There's
I
a
cannot
tie.
make this up. One of them is Blade Runner.
Come on. Yeah.
One of them is Rush Hour 2.
Oh my gosh, no!
I don't think I was there for Blade Runner.
Okay, so there's a third one that's tied.
No, that was it, because I already did that. So that's the 5 right there. But
There was a tie at 3, 4, 5, and it was both of us.
correct.
Killing me.
Oh, I was right. I was
Killing
right.
me.
Literally the top 5 or the bottom 5. Like, you couldn't have split it any better.
That's
Killing me.
amazing.
You're killing me.
Nick, great job on the picks last year.
Thank you.
I'm not sorry and will never be sorry for my picks. I don't care if you guys hate
Rush
them.
Hour 2 deserves better than that.
Why did
Jen
that
gave
one get so
2
low?
out of 5 stars.
Wait, who did?
I did?
You've become your worst enemy. Oh my
Oh.
god. Why did that movie do so bad? Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I don't have our overall 1 to 10. Does someone, Jen, since you are the Lion King picker, would you like to read our top 10 of all time that we've done?
Is that on the list? Okay, yeah. Are we going from 10 to 1?
Yeah, so it built up. Yeah.
10 to 1, yep.
Okay, hold on. So 10 is Jaws. 9 is Catch Me If You Can.
That's a good one.
8 is Nonas.
Wait, Catch Me If we don't have Catch Me If You Can on YouTube, do we?
I don't think so.
I think that was a while back.
I don't think we do.
We need to do one for YouTube Live.
8 is Nonas.
Mm-hmm.
7, Jurassic Park.
Mm-hmm.
6, The Shawshank Redemption.
That's another one we should do live.
5, Psycho. 4, The Dark Knight. 3, Forrest Gump. 2, The Martian. And number 1, Lion King. I win.
That's a solid list, guys.
Yeah, yeah. That's like all the movies you would find in that Blockbuster board game that we play.
If I was stuck on an island and had those 10 movies, I would be quite content.
No.
I'd be okay with those movies.
What if you were stuck on an island and all you had to watch was Castaway?
Oh. Wow.
Brutal.
All right. Well, that was fun. Okay, so going into the rating for this one, we're giving it a good flicker rating of 3.54 out of 5 stars.
What is 3, 4, 5, man? It just keeps popping up.
No, 3.54.
I'm dyslexic.
Yeah. All right. Letterbox gives it 2.7 out of 5 stars. IMDb gives it 6.5 out of 10 stars. And I have to find, here we go. The Roger Ebert didn't even bother reviewing it. Okay. Raj said no. Raj said no. Okay. All right,
Raj
so
apparently
we
hates
got
movies about kids and Christianity.
okay, we got where is your okay,
And
but
female spies.
we got a budget of 100,000. I don't know if this is accurate or not. I mean, it might be. It kind of, I guess it fell 100,000. It's because it says 100,000 estimated. Worldwide gross was 10.3 million. So if indeed it was a budget of 100K, and then to get 10 million, good
That's
work.
That's a crazy multiplier.
Amazing independent project.
There he is. There he is.
Well, it's like you hear about these
Found him.
you hear about these blockbuster movie or not blockbuster like Hollywood movies that have a budget of like 25 million and then it grossed 100 and it's like that's
Yeah.
only that's 4 times over. But when you think about this 100,000 versus 10 million,
Right.
that's like a thousand, 100,000 times or 1,000 times over or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like the multiplier is like super stacked on that.
Yeah. So good job for that one. Obviously, there's no awards to talk about.
No Razzies?
I don't even see Razzies.
Ooh, let me see.
I don't even see like any awards that were listed. Normally they at least list them, but no, there's nothing here. Okay. All right. So then we did that. So now we go into our trivia, which we'll see if there's even any to talk about.
Trivia.
Okay. So the death crawl exercise was something they came up with themselves that, to their knowledge, had never been done before.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Most of it was filmed on a very hot 98-degree day. The sweat dripping from Jason's face at the end was real. He said that he lost 8 to 10 pounds that day and was in pain from it.
Wow.
I wonder why.
Kendrick and others had to keep going under tents to stay dry.
Wow.
Any profits received by the church from this movie will be used to build a youth center in Albany, Georgia.
Oh, that's cool.
So I guess the church is pretty happy with that 10 million gross.
Yeah. It's very charitable.
Quote, in the scene where Grant Taylor received a new truck, the license plate tag says J. Austin Motors. That is the name of the car dealership in the movie Flywheel, which is the first movie the Kendrick brothers made, and Alex Kendrick played the main role. Bobby Lee Duke was played by Jim McBride, an associate pastor of Sherwood Baptist Church, who was once a professional wrestler. The lollipop was his idea.
I wondered about that.
He was killing me with that lollipop.
The character Larry Childers was based on Alex and Steven's father, Larry Kendrick, who was in a wheelchair. The scene where JT coaches David about getting the ball through the middle was one of the first scenes they wrote, but one of the last to be filmed. JT, that's his name.
Justin Timberlake?
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? No. So what I have found on J.T. Hawkins Jr., played by Chris Willis. That's the information that I found.
Okay.
But I can't find. Oh my God! Here we are. He's at the very end. Like, I mean, rest of cast listed alphabetically, and there's 4 people, and he's down there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's listed all the way down there.
After some good research.
This is the only movie he's been in.
Wow. That's surprising. He was good.
He was great.
Some scenes like where David some scenes like where David first comes to try out for the team were filmed between classes at the school. They had to keep stopping to let students go where they needed to.
Oh wow.
They filmed during school hours.
Yeah.
Like, how do you, like, do you have to get a permit for that? How does that work?
You pay.
Mark Rich, the head football coach of the University of Georgia, has a cameo in the film. Unknown which one that is. I wonder if it's the coach that comes in.
I think it's the guy at the end. Yeah.
Is it okay?
Like in the black
Black and red.
jacket. Yeah.
Did you notice the color red appears in every scene of the movie?
Yes.
The what?
The color red
The color red.
appears in every scene of the movie. I'd like to challenge that one.
Interesting.
I believe it.
Okay. That's pretty much it. I didn't think there was going to be a lot, but
I mean, that's a good amount.
yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I feel like that's more facts than some other movies that are not independent films.
Yeah.
That have less facts.
I agree. All right. Well, I'm done with this room, so now I will be moving on. But you guys, we can continue.
Quick question before I lose you. Who did you say the cameo was by?
The cameo?
Yeah.
Oh, Rich something.
Rich. Okay.
Hang on.
I was just curious because looking down at the again, it's weird to me that there's 4 names that they in IMDb is listed as rest of cast listed alphabetically. It's like 4 random people. Why are they separated?
Mark Richt, Richt. Maybe the T silent. Mark Rich.
Rich or
it's
Rick? Rick.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Good to know. All right. Brian, you go ahead and do your thing, and we'll see you on the other side.
No, I'm not leaving. Remember?
Aren't you?
Well, you're leaving. But
Yeah,
you're not leaving.
You guys just come with me.
Yeah, I was just to say, like, you go ahead and move to where you need to move. We're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey.
It's dark in here. What's happening?
Poltergeist.
I just saw your thermostat number.
What's it set to?
It was set to 69.
69.
Yeah,
Anyway.
69 degrees is optimal temperature.
My wife demands a cold house.
Yes, she does.
Hey, it's funny. Okay, Jamie's just always cold. She's always cold. Like she keeps making it hotter and hotter in the house, and like she's bundled up in blankets. It's like, my God, it's not really a problem. Like I don't get that hot, but she is constantly cold.
Yeah. Casey's like
peeking around the corner, being like, "You talking shit?"
Yeah. Casey's like, I need it 63 at night. I'm like, okay.
Oh, 63 at night? That's bundled up. And like,
That sounds great.
I love it cold at night. I get hot. I used to turn the fan on. I'm like, hell yeah, make it cold up in this bitch.
Make it cold up in this bitch.
I like it being cold at night. I do not like being hot. But anyway, we're talking about facing the Giants, and what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. This movie, if I'm remembering correctly, it kind of drops us right into the action of, I think, a game. I think it's a football game. There's like some announcements and stuff. Like we're getting kind of a bit of montage of the game and everything. But I'm not sure if this is the end of the previous season or the end of the previous season.
Yep.
Okay. I couldn't remember if it was the end of the previous season or if it was the start of the next season, because it became very clear later on that they lost the first 3 games of the season. But did you guys have any initial thoughts? I don't know where we want to actually like end the intro of this movie. If we wanted to just do at the end of the game, if we wanted to do like to me,
right before the intro credits.
It's for sure just the game. That's the intro because you go into intro credits with nothing.
Okay. Would you guys have anything you wanted to like address or anything like that?
I had some comments.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing too much about the actual game. Lose. It's just kind of typical setting up the story or just giving us information, like background information, kind of like prologue information,
Mm-hmm.
for the story that's coming up. But for the intro credits, I thought these were interesting. Like this was the intro credits is really what set the tone of like, okay, this looks like an independent film. Like they were just able to set up the football field in like a very interesting way. Like they had some lighting, some props, and they just found really cool angles and like really good cinematic shots, but like independently, you know, filmed cinematic shots. Like definitely like college masters, level of filmmaking. Um, and it just like I don't know why it kind of gave you this feeling of like, oh, like maybe remember my college days, of video stuff. So, but I thought it was still really well done for what they showed us, and they're just really cool perspectives of of the field when it's empty. And I do think the tone was a little bit more somber. It was a little bit more like serious.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the soundtrack, like the very melancholy soundtrack that was going on. Um, yeah, not a terrible way to start a movie. Just definitely gives the look of an independent film. Go ahead, Brian.
For the intro, or yeah, I guess for the intro, the only thing I really wrote was a very powerful opening score.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like, oh, this is really setting the tone.
The score was definitely something I noticed as well. I very dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that I actually really like and the design of it, because you don't see anything like this too often. Typically, the opening credits really just kind of boom hits you with information. But I liked how these credits show the aftermath of that game, right? Like we see the game, we hear the loss, we see the devastation, and now we're seeing the empty field, and it's not made clear to us until the end of the credits where we see the coach sitting in the stands and his wife walking up. Like that's one of those things where like I think, like you said, Nick, it kind of shows its skill level, I guess I should say. Like if you're going to do something like that, like if you're going to have action, like scene action within the opening credits, it needs to be powerful. It needs to do something. And the way that this one was setting up, like there should have been dialogue. You have the dramatic music, you have all of these shots of the field, which are pretty beautiful. Like it's like you said, Nick, it's just shots of a football field, but they're pretty well done and it's cut together pretty nicely. But when you end on somebody like coming into the scene and sitting at the bleachers, my mind is telling me like we've entered a new scene now. Like the credits are rolling out, we've entered a new scene, and even if we haven't finished the credits, that music needs to drop. Give me a little bit of dialogue between the two of them, and it doesn't have to be much. Like coach just has to say like, I really thought we had that one, and wife's just like, hey, we'll get them next year. You have to have faith, like something, a little something that it starts our message, but also give me a little dialogue. And then if you've got the money for it, you get the boom shot out,
like the crane
shot.
back.
Thank you. Cannot think of the word.
Yeah.
You get the crane shot as it pulls away, and then it just kind of tilts up to the sky as it fades into black, and then you get your title drop, facing the Giants, right? Like I like that they did something along these lines. I don't think that they nailed the style. I don't think they hit it perfectly, but I enjoy that they did this. My big takeaway though, that like when I was watching the credits and they're doing all the cuts of the field and everything, there was one where you could see that there was trash left out. Like there's just trash, but it's by the trash and there's trash on the field and stuff, and just like empty cups and stuff. And it's weird that like my mind went to a bunch of different places. Like, immediately, my first thought was like, "Oh, that's sad. They left the trash out. Like they
Yeah.
like they didn't clean up after themselves at the end of this football game. Like there's trash that's just sitting there." And then the other like the filmmaking brain took it side checked in and was like, somebody either left that trash there or they pulled the trash out. Like that was a choice, and it's like, yeah. Either way, I didn't like it. It felt. This is gonna sound a little mean, but it looked cheap to me. Like you know how when somebody's like dressing a set and they're trying to kind of make it look a certain way,
Mhm.
it looks lived in. That felt like somebody just went rifling through the trash and just pulled it outside, right? Like,
Yeah,
it
very like meticulously placed.
yeah, like
Yeah.
it felt staged. It felt it it felt like
Curated.
it felt like a choice rather than like this is a lived in world and that's just stuff that's left over, right?
Mhm.
And like even if
I
it,
didn't notice the trash, to be honest, but
oh it
yeah, you saw it.
no, I couldn't not see it.
Yeah, unsee it.
Yeah. Yeah. I nothing crazy about these, but what did you guys think of the first football scene? I mean, this is us getting football immediately in a football movie. How did you feel about it? Like, did it set the tone? Was it good? Nick, you got your hand up.
I actually really enjoy the filming of all the football scenes, like not just the intro, but even all the ones after. Um, to be a DP in film, like fast moving action, especially when it's directed and sort of staged action. The that really takes a certain skill, um, like something that you would probably need a lot of training in, um, and a lot in like knowing your camera, knowing the settings, knowing your zoom lens, and essentially how close. Because a lot of these scenes um, are really close up of these players, and in every shot you can see some kind of an action, like a ball being handed off or kicked, or running with the ball, and they're all close-ups. And to film that, like, it's not easy. And I'm not saying I've ever done it, but I can imagine it's not easy to do. So this movie does a really good job, even in that intro game, of really capturing all these close-ups of these players. And like that to me looked professional. Yeah. Go ahead.
I just respectfully disagree on this.
Okay.
I felt that there. I'm going to agree with you, Nick, that filming football is not easy.
Hmm.
Filming soccer is not easy. Filming any high energetic, high speed sport is it's very difficult. But I just felt that their scenes were too short and their cuts were too aggressive. To where it was like we're just going to show a little and then we're going to cut away and then we're going to show a little, and we're going to cut away and we're going to show. To me, it wasn't fully portraying the overall picture of the game. And the problem with this is I've seen it done much better through other movies and TV shows like Remember the Titans, We Are Marshall, Friday Night Lights. Friday Night Lights, the TV show. They really, maybe it was just years of people trying to film football and learning from the mistakes that kind of helped them develop the skills that they have. But when you get into that type of, especially like Friday Night Lights, the way that they capture the game of football is incredible to me. And this one just didn't really meet the mark. I felt like they did for as like independent and almost passion project as you could tell this film is. I'm gonna give them a B, but I'm not. I feel like it where they lacked. They definitely could have done better when it comes to filming of the games.
See, I agree with you there. The only thing that I'm saying with this movie in particular is that given the budget and
Right.
the production crew that they had on hand for an independent movie, the shots are excellent.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know that we've seen better, but I'm going on the scale of this is an independent film, and the tools that they had on
Yeah.
here,
With
they
what
executed well, I guess is the point. Yeah. I agree with you.
You're going with what equipment they had, like
Yeah, and
the
the
stuff
skills, the equipment, the skills, the people, the experience of their videographer, camera guys.
Mhm.
Like it's really well done for what, like the circumstances that they were under.
I can see that.
Yeah.
All right. So, are we ready to hop into memories?
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to go first? Jen, I know. I was like, I know you and I have like the memory.
I'm not that one.
Okay.
Kiki, I might ask for your assist because you're good at yelling. So I'll never forget this. It's gonna stay forever in my head. So they just lost the game, and he's in the locker room talking to them. It's like 21 and 7. 21 and 7.
Like Kiwi just react.
And he just keeps saying it over, and I died laughing. It's so funny. If I was any of those players, I'd be like, wow, you got some shoes. Oh my gosh, it's the best.
Do you think he was being too hard on them
Nope.
with
No,
his
I think
outburst?
the acting was so bad.
Was so bad?
Yeah, the acting was so bad.
Interesting. They've got hands up too.
I
It was Matt.
I don't think that it's too bad or anything. Like, I don't think the acting is bad in this. This man is. We haven't talked about like everything that he's going through at this point yet, but like this man is going through it, and the most consistent thing that is being thrown in his face is how close he is to losing this job, losing this team, and it's just like he's at a boiling point. They lose this game, and I can't remember if this is one of those like we could have had this, we should have had this one. Like these guys really, but it's like they lose the game, and at this point it's got to be their third game, right? Because they lose the first 3.
Yep, it's the third.
So it's the third game. He is just at his wit's end, and like be angry, be pissed, and let it. I mean, I've had coaches do this to me before, and like it happens. Like they get upset, they get angry, they yell, and it's like sometimes it's justified, and you need that as like a player of like, let's get our heads out of our asses, let's focus on the game and like do what we can. Like, but I don't know. I thought he played it pretty fairly. Like as a coach, I think he has a lot of aggression, which it's I don't know. Sometimes you need that, but like seeing him as a coach, he gets angry a lot. And I don't know if I would respond well to that. So, but that being said, when he changes his mindset, he changes the way he coaches, and you notice. So, saying that. But Brian, you've got thoughts on the acting?
No, just a couple things. So Jen's memory, I titled it "High Scoring Defense," and it's because just like the yell. Like, okay, so first of all, football coaches yell. I can tell.
Obviously, yeah.
I can tell you that right off the bat. I've done standby events for.
Oh, I forgot that you're at games.
Yeah, I remember you did that. Yeah.
Yeah. So for the American Canyon Junior Wolves, which, mind you, we're talking little kids where it's like I see helmets moving on top of tiny bodies.
Those helmets are so big on their skinny little legs.
They're like bobbleheads.
Yeah.
At that point. Yeah.
like oh,
that is the cutest thing ever.
Yeah, all the way up to 14-year-olds, and I've got these coaches on the sidelines that are just losing their minds, and I'm like, bro.
Freaking kids, man.
You need to yell that much at this height. And it only gets worse in high school. Like, I don't know what it is about a football coach, but they feel that the only way my points will come across is if I am breaking decibels in ear. That's it.
Yeah.
But it's what he was saying where I was like, I mean, I understand the frustration because I don't play football, but I understand football. And when he's throwing down the stats, like 9 turnovers, I forgot what else he says. And when he straight up said the defense scored more points than the offense, that is a shit show of a performance, and that means your team just wasn't playing at all.
Your offense wasn't offending.
No, yeah. Defense was clearly terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's just I'm not sure what was going on, but anyway, with him yelling and everything, I don't know. I've always thought you can get a stronger point across by maybe talking in a stern, serious voice than screaming at the top of your lungs. I don't think high school coaches know that. Or college, or even probably in the big show, or no, MLB is the big show. I don't know what they call NFL.
The league.
The
the majors.
The pros.
Pro.
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty much all the comments I had for that one. I just think he has every right to be angry if he lost the game because the defense of the team scored the most points. That's sad. That's unheard of. That is uncharted waters for football, I believe.
I'd say it's happened, but it shouldn't.
It shouldn't. It should not.
But it's comical.
I get, yeah. I mean, I know what Jen's coming at, where his explosions. I was like, I mean, okay. We maybe a few more takes on that one. Maybe a few more takes.
Well, it's good. It's like he's getting emotional about it, like in his anger, which I don't know if like you guys are kind of saying, like if it's the best approach. Be more stern and logical about what happened, I guess would be more appropriate. But I don't know. I think football is a combination of logic and emotion.
Oh,
it's not one or the other.
You can make the argue sports in general.
Yeah.
And I mean, even like the throwing down of the clipboard.
Oh yeah.
This is all like very logical to me. I'm like, coaches should yell. Coaches should yell. I'm not saying it's a go-to method. Like have something to say, but every now and then, like when your coach is pissed and he's letting you know or she's letting you know, and it's coming out, and you're like, yeah, that's a wake-up call.
Yeah.
Like you take note of that. It's like, oh shit.
Like you remember it.
Yeah. Like
you can also take the Tom Hanks approach.
There's no crying in football.
Not that. It's an Ellen Sue. I forgot.
Oh, when he's just like shaking and like hold it back.
Yeah.
You're still missing.
You're still not. And then she's like, I know.
What movie is this?
It's a League of Their Own. It's just it's during the.
I need you.
I don't think it's Game 7, but it's the last game of the playoffs.
Yeah, it's like I need you to do better. And
I vaguely remember that.
Walks away, and
she is. Her reaction is so great too, because she's like, he's not yelling. She can see he's holding back, but she's like, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do better next year. Yep. And she steps away, and he's just boiling over.
Still not hitting your cutoff.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
You're still missing.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So there's that theory too. Oh,
he gave us both types of coaching in that movie.
Oh, he sure did.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, just actually, Jen, did you have any more memories, or was that your?
Just the iconic one, but I'll give it to Matt.
Okay.
Or like anyone really. If we're the only two that have this memory, then all.
Yeah. I mean, is it the death crawl scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like that's my big one.
Wow.
That was
But
8 years ago.
yeah, like that's my biggest one. But my other ones, it's a more emotional one. But it's essentially when what was the coach's first name?
Grant.
Grant.
When he finds out that he essentially is potentially going to get fired, and that he is also the problem as to why he can't give his wife a child. And he just it's the scene where he and his wife are sitting at the dining table, and he's just like breaking down, like his whole life is just coming down all at once, like with the broken down car, not being able to start a family, potentially getting fired from his job. And he's just like he's sobbing, he doesn't know why all of this is happening. And I fell for him. I felt really bad for him. And yeah, it was just, like I think his acting was really good in that scene, because he really conveyed the emotion really well, to me at least. So yeah, so that's kind of one of my other memories. But yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. Titled that part as well for you. Empty walls hurt, or I'm sorry, empty halls hurt.
Empty halls hurt.
Um, this one that's a tough scene to watch. I mean, first of all, the group is just laying into how bad of a coach he is, not knowing that he's there and just speaking open-mindedly. And it's amazing. Not a lot of people are blunt in the world. They will say things to other people, but when it comes to like face to face, you'll never have the courage to say it. I guarantee you, everything that they were saying, they wouldn't have the courage to say it to him to his face. And then so you're listening to that's going on, and then I agree. I had a little trouble with Alex Kendrick's acting throughout the movie. At times, I'm like, dude, crushed it. And then at times, I'm like, we probably could have done a few more takes on this one. This was phenomenal. From his body language, walking out or walking down the empty hall, and then I don't know if you guys even caught like the lonely shadow that was on the wall. I was like, that is so like it just cinematically it looked perfect. Then leads into the table talk with Brooke, and just star performance on both of them, on absolute both of them. I was like, okay, now you guys are cooking. Now we know what acting is like, and it just that pure emotion. I did have a question though that I wanted to bring to the group. I don't know, it might be a little hot topic here, but I found it very interesting with the order he broke down. I would have thought I'm breaking down first because of I may not be able to provide the family that you want. Instead, it was football brought up first, family second. I thought that was very strange. Go ahead.
I get where you're coming from. My theory on why it is in the orders that it is this is right after he's at the school, like he's having the conversation. Like, I mean, football is the freshest thing that has kicked him in the nuts. Like that's the big one. That's what's kind of like already hitting him and at the surface. When somebody's going to ask you what's wrong, that's what it is. But as he's letting it all out, like he's letting it all out.
Yeah.
And it's like, this was the cherry on top of the shitstorm that is my life right now. And that's just the peak. And here's the rest of it. And like, I'm dealing with so much. And this is the night that he stays up like all night reading the Bible. And this was a really powerful scene. The acting, like, I mean, one, I always appreciate, especially when like in Christian movies where they show men crying, like it's be emotional. Like the fact, one, they put this man through literally everything. There's not a single part of his life that I think he's thriving in, other than the fact that his wife, they seem to have a great relationship. They're very much in love. But like that's like the only positive thing in his life. Everything else is in the toilet. Like, I rattle off the list real fast. There's something going on in their house. Something's dead in their house, which they find later. But like, something's dead in their house. The car is breaking down. They can't have a baby, and they've been trying for years. He's potentially going to lose his job. He's losing his faith. Like, I mean,
He's losing his hair.
he's losing his hair.
Yeah.
But like every aspect of his life, I don't want to say he's failing, because that's not a fair assessment of his life. But he is not. He doesn't have good things happening to him. And in this moment, I mean, this is part of where I think like the Christian message may go too far. I mean, did you have to put this guy through literally everything?
Yeah.
Like, at a certain point, it's like, this is overkill. Like, this is not a great conversation to have, and I don't believe anybody should ever do this. But I was truly worried about this man. I'm like, is he going to kill himself?
Oh, jeez.
Like, I mean, they like, there's so much. I would not be surprised if this man just went to like a deep depression. Like, I could understand it. He's losing everything. Like, I was really worried about this man. And you know what? I'm really happy that he decided to go towards God, and you know, like, he found a new way of living. He found a new philosophy of life. So good on him. But I was truly worried about this man. They put him through everything. And I don't think that was necessary. So when we have this beautiful scene and he is breaking down, like, incredible job, man. I truly believe that you feel the weight of everything that is holding you down right now. And I understand, like, that's got to be impossible. And I feel for his wife at this time too, where I mean, like, she doesn't know how to help. She doesn't know what she can do. Like, it's so much. It's such an emotional scene, and it's powerful. It's really powerful. Go ahead, Brian.
This is probably a perfect tie-in to Alex Kendrick's way of acting when he's emotional, because it brings to one of my I have two memories, but one of my memories is the scene where I titled "Dude, Where's My Car?"
Yes.
Oh. Yeah.
And
That's a good one.
this is where, again, just the way that he shows emotion, I'm like, okay, you are a good emotional actor, hands down. Because when he finds out that that truck is his, and the way that the other guys are just like watching from afar, and it's like, it's really cool when when you do a good deed for somebody, but then when you actually get to see the genuine response to your good deed without them knowing that you're watching, that's got to be a really, really, really cool feeling. It's like, people can make donations all the time, but when can they actually see the result of their donation? It's slim to none, to be honest. We put coins in a jar or cut checks here or whatever it is, but it's like you never really get to see the actual result of it. And just watching him completely become overwhelmed at the fact that he doesn't have to worry about jumper cables and his blue POS bucket just not working anymore because he has this beautiful shiny red F-150. It's a great scene. It's a really, really great scene, and it's obviously a easily one that I'll remember. Go ahead, man.
So this was actually, you know how I said, Jen, that I had saw like 2 or 3 clips?
Mm-hmm.
This was a secondary one. So I've seen this where it was kind of the Matt, right? That was the football player's name was Matt, and it was his dad that did the donation, right?
Correct. Yeah, Matt.
So it was a little bit of like they had cut it into like the Matt story, so you got like quick little highlights and stuff, and then they go to like the donation thing. So I'd seen bits of this scene before, but it is really good. I seeing him, like, it's a beautiful moment of this man. It's being rewarded, for being a good person, and just trying really hard to be a good person to share that with people. Like it's great. And you can, again, like you said, emotionally, you see it just kind of run over him. So it's great. I have nothing to say against him. My little nitpick for the scene though is, what did we discover coach's name was?
JT.
JT. He is doing a phenomenal job, but
Oh.
the wardrobe department failed him miserably. I don't know what the story was. Go back and look at this man's costume. His pants and his shirt are like 2 or 3 sizes too big for him. I'm like, there's no way that was a fashion choice, dude. Like,
it was the mid 2000s, Matt.
It was so bad.
Everything was just baggy.
He was no.
What do you want to put him in, like FUBU?
I want him in clothes that fit. That's it. I just want him in clothes that fit. I mean, he was swimming in that outfit, man. I'm like, all I could think is like, he showed up to work that day and they were like, we got to get you out of those clothes and we got to make you look like you were at work today. And they couldn't find anything in his size and like, here, just put these on.
Matt, all the pants on every male in that movie were like way too, like the ankle part of the pants were like wider than the waist. It was just it's just the style back then.
Yeah, what a time.
He looks back. Okay, you've got Coach who's in his outfit looking just normal and fine.
Oh, like suburban dad and the South.
Yeah, don't tell me it's like bullshit. It's just a bad look for this man. The wardrobe department did not hook him up.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I realized how easy it is to be a high school football coach for Halloween. They all look the exact same.
The visor, I think, is the key. Like, you need a visor. It can't be a hat. It's got to be a visor.
And you need the color khakis with a color shirt,
like New Balances.
You just need a polo shirt with some sort of animal logo on the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be the easiest Halloween costume ever.
Wear a whistle. That's it. You're done. Done. Go ahead, Nick.
What was I gonna say about this scene? Oh yeah. I thought for Matt and his dad, you know.
What about my dad? What about my dad?
I was like, wait,
Yeah, Matt, your dad.
Don't talk shit about my dad. I'll kick your ass.
You know, we get very little of their like father-son relationship in the movie. Like we get one very quick scene about the disrespect that he has towards his father.
Mhm.
But if you were his father and you have this revelation that your son respects you now and respects your authority and like believes in the power of God and everything, like that has to be like a life-changing for that father.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and especially when you're raising like a 16-year-old and that's or whatever teenage year they are, like getting them a car, I feel like it's still not as powerful enough, you know. It's just like there's no repayment that you could give to somebody for being able to change, you know, your son's perspective like that. So the fact that he even gave him a truck is amazing on its own, you know, and he totally didn't have to do that. But he saw the value in how he taught his son to respect authority and to become a better person. Like that, I love that. Like that's a great message, you know. Brian, yep.
Matt, you had brought up JT.
Yeah.
There was I forgot to mention him when I was breaking down the scene, but he was killing me on this scene with his reactions. Someone got you a truck, like all that, and then he's like, the line that got me was, "Is this because you a head coach? I'm assistant coach. That at least has got to get me a moped."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He killing me in the background, like, that's your truck. That's your truck. just keep screaming, that's your truck.
he definitely had Martin Lawrence vibes going on.
A little
there,
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. God, he was a lot of fun. I
Yeah,
liked
it
him.
was.
But Nick, you bring up the relationship with like Matt and his dad and stuff. This is one of those examples where I feel like the script kind of fails. We spend so much time focusing, like our only focus is really on Grant, right? Like I'm going to call him Grant, not Coach Taylor for you, Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah, Grant. Like he is the focus of the movie, and we never really stray from it. But we get these opportunities with these side characters where, like, I think if we got to know Matt a little bit, and if we got to know David a little bit, the kicker, like these are a lot. Hell, even what's our guy Brock, right? Yeah, like I mean they introduce us to 3 kids, and we don't really get anything from them. We get a couple of, I think with Matt, we got even less than we did with David, but we get these little moments between like father and son, and like even kids in school. Like if we had gotten more of that, if we got to know these kids a little bit more and they interacted more with each other, like we would feel more of the change, right? Like with Matt, when he has this one conversation with the coach and just changes his life overnight, seemingly. Like, sure, that could happen, but we don't get to see any of that. And it happens so quickly and in such a broad way. It's like, how, like, warm us up for this, like set us up for this big change, and it's more impactful. You know, for him to have the call, you know, like he talks, he has the chat with Matt, and then all of a sudden, again, time passes so weirdly in this. You don't know how long it actually is, but he has this conversation with Matt, and then what seems like the next day, you've got prayer circles all over the football field. And it's like, how did that happen? How you're just going to passively say like, Matt found faith and reconnected with the kids and God, like, and this has been happening for the last 3 hours. Can't believe you haven't heard about it. It's like, what? Like, there's just no setup for that. And like it while that's a big moment, there could have been more setup that gives us reason. Like, I build the script out, give us more character development with these kids, and these sort of things have more impact. But we just focus on Grant so much. Go ahead, Brian.
I want to push back on you a bit.
Okay.
Developing characters through the football players, yes, I agree. Doing any backgrounds, like going into like more details about, you know, Matt and father's relationship and the storyline, that how does that help with the story? Because I don't think it does. Now, if you just show me the personalities of the kids more, them hanging out, like who they are in their own individual selves, I think that would make me connect to the team, which then would make me want what's best for the team. What's going on in their back lives, in their home lives, I didn't really need much there.
Maybe you don't. Like it's different directions that you could take, but thinking about something like Remember the Titans, right? We're set up with our coaches. Let's just say we get to focus on coach, right? That's a main focus, and then we're getting to meet our players. And the reason we care about those players is we get to see them interacting with each other, but some of them we also get the benefit of their. I can't hear you talking over me.
I said high enough.
What? So that's what I say. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low. I don't know what you mean.
You're not high enough, Matt.
Left side. Yeah, like in that movie, you get the opportunity to get to know the players and get their personalities, which is great because it means it helps us care about the team because we're seeing that. But when we get the deeper story with like Bertier and Julius and seeing their relationships and their home lives and things like that build out, it gives us more context for the time period, but it also gives us more depth with those characters. So I'm just saying, I'm using that as an example. But in this movie,
plays a lot in that though.
It is a lot. In this movie, if you had those three football players, we've got Brock, who's the captain, he's the leader. You've got Matt, who is just solid player from what I can tell. I don't like he seems like he's one of the bigger guys, more prominent people. And then you've got David, who's the new guy. Like
Right.
those are that's all of the stuff you need right there. Brock needs to be a leader. Great. Well, you've got David, who's this new guy on the team who's lacking confidence. Lead him. Get to know him. Like now we're building up on that kind of a thing, and it's not just reliant on like, okay, David, do it for your dad. Like give us more reason behind David. Like we're connecting with the characters, we're connecting with the players. We get to see Brock as a leader. We get to see Matt building his faith and talking to David and being like, like, hey, I see that you're struggling. Like, it really helps me to pray about, like. There's so much with what they gave us that they didn't use that would make the story that much stronger. And I think what ultimately helped with the sharing of the Christian method or a message of like finding faith, keeping faith through the darkness, even in the light and all that. So I wanted more. Sorry, Nick, I see your hands up.
No, you're good. I'm not saying that like you're right or wrong about what you're saying, but it's the whole message, the plot of the story is that Grant is, spreading the word of God, living through him and him, and the whole idea is that as long as you believe God will respond. Like he will give you what it is that you're lacking, and the fact that Grant is then, spreading this message and being a positive impact on these kids' lives, but what that's doing is it's showing us that Grant is being genuine with these interactions, and the whole purpose of these kids and like these side characters is that they're supporting the idea that him getting the new truck is because it was out of good faith, that the impact that Grant had on Matt and his dad was what led to him getting that new truck to replace the old Lemon that they were driving before. And I think that's all we really need to move the plot forward with Grant is that specifically. I don't think we necessarily need to know more about these kids and their families' backstory. They're there to support the message of of God and believing, and that the good things will come to those who serve and give. And I think it's really just that simple. Because the movie would be longer, right? If we did delve into more of these backstories and families, right?
I don't think so.
Do we really need to do that?
I don't think so. This movie is almost 2 hours long as is. I think we can trim some of the fat that's all about Grant and focus more on these kids. I get what you're saying though, Nick, and I understand. It's why I say that this movie does a good job at doing exactly what it set out to do. Like it does do that. It does do that. But I think it could have been better. Go ahead, Brian.
I just wanted to give you a shout out for your take on the idea that you had for like Brock being a leader and then connecting with David. I think the movie is really missing some marks on not doing that. So that was such a brilliant idea.
Thank you. I have a few every now and then.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, like you want to see more of the kids within the team essentially being leaders to each other, right?
Well,
building each other up.
Yeah. Like I would just like to see the team becoming more of a team. I mean, I think that's one of the elements that's kind of missing with this is like a football movie, right? Like we're getting the games, and Nick, I'm with you, like you said earlier, of like the cinematography and stuff. Like it's montages that's not drawn out football games. It's relatively quick. I think they're 2 to 5 minute long scenes. They're not very long. But you don't really connect with the players. You don't really connect with the team. We're just solely focused on coach. And that's, and like you said before, Nick, I think that's kind of the point, is like what we're meant to see is his story and we're witnessing how his actions spread out, and it creates the change. It creates the effect that he's looking for. But it's not like so in your face about it. It's like you maintain the faith, you did the right thing, and like this is just good coming back to you. It's not meant to be showy. It's not meant to be a big to do. Go ahead, Brian. Sorry.
I'll just have one more memory, and I'm sorry, guys. I call a spade a spade. This is probably the ultimate memory that I have, and that would be this is the movie that is the Bible thumping football movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I'm going to remember it.
No, fair. Okay.
Bad thing. No.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Well, do we want to talk about the death crawl?
That's like my biggest memory.
That's
with
pretty
this
much
one
all of
for
our
sure,
memory.
Yeah.
What's your title?
Brock's blindfolded best.
Okay, go for that alliteration.
With
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, right.
Brock's blindfolded best. Brock's blindfolded best.
No, it's just good. It's so good.
It is.
That one hits because I know I'm one that will stop myself before my full potential, and I just wonder if I were to do a thing like that, how far I could actually go.
Mm-hmm.
It just hits. It just hits so hard.
There's Brian and then Nick.
The way that it's filmed is fantastic. I doubt that Brock actually did the 100 yards in one take and everything, but you can easily tell the difference of when he starts to when he's at the end, how shaky he is, how sweaty he is. Like, you feel the weight of the 160-pound on his back by the end. And it's really interesting with the way that Grant starts off. In the very beginning, it's, come on, man, one step, blah, blah, but by the time he's almost at the end zone, Grant is giving his cheering as almost as the best cheering he could give, the best moment, like just the difference of like cadence. That's the word I'm looking for. The difference of cadence between the start of his crawl towards the end of the crawl. It's the scene of the movie, hands down.
Mm-hmm. And I like the reactions of the players and the coaches. Yeah. It starts as like all laughter, like, okay, this is fun, and then it's like, holy crap, we're like witnessing history in the movie.
Yeah, David stands up. He's first to stand up, and then everyone slowly starts to stand up because they're like, he's weighed more than the 50. No one say a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I really, really love and enjoy about this scene is no matter what the editing or the takes were, every shot that you see, like Brock is actually doing this. Like he is actually blindfolded. He's actually got a person on his back.
Yep.
He's doing the crawl, and like he's a beefy dude. Like like whether or not he did the whole thing in one take, I would totally believe it if he did. Or maybe like he practiced for it ahead of time to be able to do it for the sake of shooting the scene. But it feels real. The coach, his what am I trying to say? He's not cheering him on. His coaching, I guess, his coaching ability, and what he's saying is really, it's really motivating. Because yes, he's yelling at him, but it's like motivational yelling. And then I remember specifically at one point when like the comments that Brock makes is, my arms are tired. I'm gonna fall or whatever. And coach just goes, use your heart. The heart is what will get you the rest of the way. You know, it's not about physical ability. It's about your mind and your heart to get you to that final destination. and you know, the human body is very resilient, and you know, and Grant knows that if Brock truly, pushed himself to failure, the really the most realistic thing that would happen is like Brock just falls to the ground, you know, and then he can just rest if he truly could not go anymore. Um, and yeah, I think Grant was perfect 100% in the right to for that whole scenario. Um, and to make him go more than 50 yards. And oh my god, the reveal at the end, especially or towards the end, when he's like, just 10 more. Like he doesn't actually say how many like feet or yards. He's like, just 10 more, just 5 more, just 2 more. And I'm thinking, oh, to 50 yards, because that's
No.
what Brock was saying or thinking, or whatever. And then the reveal of like, you just made it to the end zone. Like I got emotional in that moment. I was like, holy shit! Like he pushed him to 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 where he learned that Brock learned what he was capable of doing that. I know, and then the same. I'm going off a quick tangent, but David had the same thing. Like I can't kick more than a 35-yard field goal, and then has this revelation that he hit the 51. And it's like we as people really limit ourselves, and a lot of these players they're in this mindset of like, I can't do it, I can't do that, I've never been able to do that. And this movie does a really good job of teaching people that they are more than what they think they are. And so yeah, this yeah, like you said, Brian, scene of the movie, it's like the scene of life, really. uh, it's perfect. It's like you can really take it out of this movie and like apply it to anything. It's so powerful, and it's great. I love it. I don't know who was first.
I think it was me.
Was it Matt? Okay.
Quick shout out to the 140-pound kid who was on Brock's back. I only have to shout him out because he's on his back the whole time, and like he has to hold on. Like I mean, to a degree, like he's
sleeves.
Well, he's holding on like just here, but he's still being rocked back and forth. Like he's got to like core and balance. So like he is doing a little bit of work. It's not the same. We got to like quick little shout out to him. He's doing some work. He was carried that whole time. But this really is one of those great scenes, and like this is what I love about it. This is what I love about sports movies, especially like high school sports movies. This is like it's the bread and butter of how can I teach you a lesson that is not only about this sport but about life. Yes. And that's what this one does and this is such a great way of doing it. I mean, it's subtle, it's simple, they don't give anything away. Like they keep all the shots tight, and you're getting reaction shots, and then everything else is Brock crawling on the ground and coach yelling. And this is such like for you people who actually go to the gym and like have coaches and stuff like that, like this is such a motivator of where it's just like, I can't do it. Yes, you can. Yeah, like they're just like, they refuse to allow you to let out any negativity. It's like, no, you've got this. And I love that this is a scene that he's literally blinded. Like we limit ourselves so often simply because of what we can see versus what could be, like we can't, it's hard for us to look beyond something. So like the metaphor within this scene, the literal within the scene, it is really, really good. And it's why when I saw the clip, just like you, Jen, it's like, well, that was really interesting. That was good. Like, all right, I guess I could probably do with a little more of that. So yeah, I really like this scene. It's done really well, and it's not preachy. It's like this is just a great sports moment within a movie that is powerful on a lot of levels. And I love the end. You've got the kind of punchline of like, all right, remove your blindfolds. Like, look where you are. You're in the end zone. Like just the way that he says it is just kind of like, and you didn't think you could do it. Look where you are. And And then he has the speech afterwards, the joke of Coach, I'm 160 pounds. It's like, and there you go. You thought he was 140. That's 20 more pounds that I just threw on. Like,
Yeah, that's like a bag of dog food,
right? Like it's a really good moment in a sports movie. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, still just talking about this scene. I rarely say this, but the motivational level that this scene hit was Rocky Creed for me. And it's hard to get to that level for me. When you see some of the scenes in Rocky or some of the scenes in Creed, you just feel like you don't even want to watch the movie anymore. You just want to go outside and do something physical. Like, it is just so motivating what they do in those movies. And I'm watching this and I'm like, holy crap, we're at Rocky Creed level right now. Like, we've achieved it. So
It's
I love it.
happening.
I also love this scene for not the lesson that they have in the movie, but truly the lesson that they're giving to the viewers of this movie. And that is how the minute we put a blindfold on our own mind and our own beliefs, and we let our actual bodies take over and do what they're meant to do, it's amazing what we can achieve and accomplish. But the minute you let your eyes do the talking, you let your thoughts do the talking, you let what you know do the talking, you've already set yourself up for failure. But if you can actually blindfold yourself and completely shut all that out, get rid of the negativity, and Professor Clump, yes, I can. It's amazing what you can achieve.
the amount of times, yes, I can. Yes, I can.
I can.
The amount of times that pops into my head with so many things.
So anyway, I'm just saying, like, this scene is perfection. Don't change a damn thing. And that is when I'm talking about, like, a YouTube chop shop. You're looking for motivation? Go ahead and just YouTube that one and chop that one out.
Mom, that's the movie, guys. Good job.
I'm actually trying to look to see if I got anything.
Are we done with memories? Are we open water or open football field?
Yeah, we're open field now.
It is the opening credits. It is open field. Go ahead, Brian.
Then I would love to bring up. It was so funny because I didn't know character names at first because they rarely say it. So at first I just started calling Wheelchair Dad. And I finally get the name. I was like, David, that's his name. Great. So Wheelchair Dad became David's dad.
Oh my gosh.
I just wanted to highlight David's dad. He's an amazing father. I have, like, no, I wouldn't change anything about him. The support, his attitude, his mannerism with his son, the way his son respects him, just top notch father going on there. And the fact that he always has, like, just the smart, like, 2-second speeches to give to his son, the words of wisdom, the fact that he's like, I'm in a wheelchair, but do I cry about it? No. I continue to live on. He's got some really good quotes that I'll mention later and everything, but just shout out to David's dad.
Yeah, the scene that I was very nervous with, it's when he and his son were painting that cabinet, and his son, leaves the room to wash up or whatever, and his dad starts to get up out of the wheelchair, and my mind just went to being like, oh my God, please don't fall over and die. Please don't fall over and die. I just, like, please don't. And he starts getting up, and then he has to, like, straighten out his knees on his legs to be stable and standing.
That made me nervous.
And then he gets the very top part of the cabinet, and then he, like, starts to fall, kind of, I'm like, and then his son comes in and sits him back down. But I just got so nervous. I'm like, please don't just like fall over, hit your head, and die. Like I would hate. I actually really glad that in this movie that nobody dies because I really thought that somebody was going to, and I'm so happy that nobody did.
Where do you think my paramedic brain was going on that one?
Yeah, probably like 1,000 times more
Yeah.
than mine.
Oh my God. Where are we going with this, guys? Where are we going with this guy?
Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Brian. I like when I the couple scenes I had seen of him, I was like, I think he might be the winner of the movie. I don't know for sure yet, but he's definitely up there. But yeah, he just had the best motivational quotes, the best inspiration moments. Um, yeah, he's a real G for sure. Go ahead, Brian.
I have a head scratcher about him. Was
Okay.
it only, or did he not sound like the voice of Brover? And if you don't know who Brover is, it's the audio about the audio book about the dog in How I Met Your Mother. Do you remember they're in the car?
No, Brover is the dog that Barney finds and makes him his wingman.
Right. There's that too, but there's also an audiobook.
There is an audiobook that they're listening to when they're trying to get to Chicago for the pizza.
Yeah, so his voice sounded exact. Was it My Dog Skip? Maybe. No, that's a movie.
No, with Frankie Muniz.
Movie.
Anyway,
I know what you're talking about though.
and yeah, I was hearing the voice and I was like, David's dad sounds like him, but I'm pretty sure the voice is Kenny Loggins.
Really?
Yeah,
You
I'm pretty sure Kenny Loggins is the one that does the actual voice. But listening to David's dad, I was like, no, that totally sounds like the dog who had a ball and it was a round ball and whatever it said.
And
I just wasn't sure if anyone else was on my level or not.
No, not had that thought at all.
Yeah.
I've seen that show way too many times.
Way too many times. If I'm doing that, I know.
Oh man. I didn't write anything down because I was so engrossed in the movie.
I've got a couple of like
Right back. I
nitpick
have
things.
notes.
So what did you guys think of Coach making Coach and wife making $30,000 a year?
Oh, that's
I believe it.
Well, his wage.
Yeah.
I questioned it, but 2005. I don't know.
I didn't do any research on this, but like all I could think was like $30,000 a year together, and like, yeah, no shit, you're struggling. Like I realized like in 2006 it was a different time, but like that was 20 years ago. Like that's not a lot of money even then.
And it's not that big of a difference.
It's not that big of a difference.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm like that $30,000 a year. Like no wonder you're struggling.
They're in Georgia, so you have to take that in consideration as well.
Well, I don't know what that's like, but
a little less expensive.
I didn't want to be like rude about this or presume too much, but I'm like, I was curious what the wife did and where like she only makes $6,000 a year. Like $6,000 a year.
Flower shop, right?
You see her, then she's working at a flower shop. Yeah,
that's probably minimum wage, like part time.
But well, and it's like, what is she doing with the other part time? You know, like.
With the other.
I'm just saying, like, if that is her full time job and she makes $6,000 a year, Like that's just
Yeah,
that's
that-
just rough. That is like that
like
that
with
is
no
a struggle.
kids.
That is a struggle.
Yeah.
That's hard. That's really
Like
freaking
what
hard.
what was the minimum wage? I'm gonna look that up.
The minimum wage?
In Georgia in 2005.
$7.25.
7.25. Yeah,
At that time,
I
That's
think
what
so.
it still is.
No, it's not.
I hope it's changed. I don't believe what because the federal minimum wage hasn't changed or anything or something. I fortunately have not paid
was
minimum wage for a while.
$5.15 per hour.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
It
So-
did not have its own state level minimum wage law at the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
$5.
That is rough. That's just rough.
Yeah. So yeah,
Hmm.
working like 15 hours a week for $5 an hour, like I could believe maybe even 10 hours a week. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. That's just
We should
that's
do it with
just
the
rough.
other part time.
I'm just saying, like
Yeah.
I feel bad. It's like it seems like one of those situations. Like I know I try not to presume too much, but it's like he's working full time as a coach, which I assume in high school even like probably means he has to be a teacher of some sorts, like even if it's just gym. I don't know what the rules are. But like we'll call that his full-time job, and she's got a job. If that's her part-time job, it's like you could get another part-time job. Like you guys are struggling. You're making
I can totally believe the
I don't know.
$24,000 a year because my mom worked for a school district for a high school maybe like 15 years ago.
yeah.
And in California, her salary was like 20 or 22,000. You know, so it's just like school district employees just do not get paid enough, and so
they do.
24,000 in 2005 in Georgia, like that's I believe it. I 100% believe it.
Nah. I don't know that
Whatever.
world, but all I know is like those are some tough numbers.
Hmm. My mom was getting paid more in the benefits than her actual salary.
Wow.
Yeah, like her medical for like all of us was like it was like $1,500 a month that they 100% covered. Yeah, it was nuts. Anyway, go ahead, Brian.
I mean, to put things into perspective even more, I was just doing some like quick math in my head. If I was averaging or if anyone out there is like doing DoorDash and they're averaging $400 a week, that's 20,000 in 50 weeks.
Yeah.
I will trust your math because I cannot do math in my head.
It's just 50 times 400,
That's
20,000.
great, man. That's great. I cannot do it in my head.
But that's insane. That's 6,000 less, and he's a football coach.
Yeah, the 6,000 just doesn't add up to me. That seems very odd.
Yeah.
Like,
And-
is it just during the summer? Like, while he's in school during the school year, she works at the flower shop during the summer? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway,
I have a scene since you guys are struggling. I titled it, "Was That Your Best Son?"
her best son?
Was that your best son? Like
Is that
question
your
mark.
best, is that your best son?
Ooh, this is it's after David's kick.
Boom.
It's after David's kick. It's wheelchair dad. I mean David's dad.
Yes.
Sorry, just real fast because I can't remember who mentioned the one where he stands up when they're painting stuff. When he locks his knees to stand up, I was so scared. So scared.
Yeah.
You see his knees lock in. I'm like, oh God, no. Oh God, no. Don't bend forward. Don't bend forward, knees.
Yeah.
It's so scared for him in that moment.
Mhm.
I wrote down this scene because it is, to me, this is the scene where every son it's how every son would want their father to act after the performance that they gave. Most fathers especially in the football, high school baseball, all they worry about are stats and numbers. You had this many touchdowns, you had this many turnovers, you had this many pop fly misses, you struck out this many times. It's facts, facts, facts. It's never talking about if you're doing your best. If you're doing your best and you're giving it everything you got, you'll never disappoint me. It's when you're not doing your best is when I'm going, you're not trying your hardest is when the disappointment can come, because you're not, to me, you're not living up to the potential that I know you have. And this is the message that he was coming across with his son, where he straight up asked him, was like, well, did you do your best? And making him realize, no, I was already envisioning that I was going to miss the kick before I even tried. So I wasn't giving it my best. And I just thought it was a really, really good teaching moment for anyone that is learning on how to, evaluate the performance of their kid in sports.
Yeah, I feel like it's tough because I've growing up playing sports, and I'm sure you were the same way, Brian. Like when you have a bad day, well, you're the same way now. You have a bad day on the field, on the course. You're just kind of like you really lock into the stuff that you did badly, or like, oh, I messed up here. Like it's really easy to lock in on the stuff you do wrong.
Absolutely.
And even on the flip side of that, of like, like, oh, change the mindset, think about all the stuff you did right, and like, make it positive. Like that is good. That's still a mindset, but like, it's easy to kind of forget that the ultimate message of like, are you trying hard? Like, are you doing your best? Like, it's okay to fail as if you're doing your best. Like you tried. And it's why I keep bringing it up, and I still bring it up with like my beer league team. It's like, are you like, have fun. Go out, do your best, and have fun. Like if you can do all of that, win or lose, it's a good day. So sorry, I saw a little cat's head poke out of the roof on Brian's thing, and it's just like, how freaking high up is she?
Luna, are you making a VIP entrance?
That's Luna? Oh man, I would have figured whiskey from being up there. But yeah. I think it is. I agree with you. It's a really good teaching moment for like parents and kids and stuff, and like just know that there's other perspectives you can take versus like, oh, I sucked at this or I was good at this.
And I think that's not just in sports. You could probably argue for academics too.
Anything.
Instead of like putting pressure on them to, you better pass that test, you better get good grades. Flip the script.
Well, for the record, let's throw that out to work as well. Like if you're showing up at your job and you're putting in your best effort, you're doing your best, you're already off to a better start than some. I don't want to say most, but maybe most. But Nick, you've been very, very kind, and
no, you're all good. Also, the camera's changed for some reason, and my cursor, it's like picking your nose, Matt. So it's just kind of funny. This is on the screen. I think there's a different, Matt, you mentioned something about if you're performing in a sport or at your job, and it's easier to think about what you did wrong. I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing, because that's how you can grow and learn to do better next time.
We should learn from our mistakes.
Right, but it is so easy to dwell on what we did wrong, and then people will think, "Oh, I'm not good enough, so I'm not going to keep doing that anymore." So it's good to reflect on yourself about what you did wrong. I think what this movie does a really good job at is people who say, "I can't do this," like they've never tried, or like they've never tried to do it, or they've never actually failed at doing something. It's like the fear of not being good enough.
Right.
And I think David's character just really sets a good example of, he has a lot of fear, he thinks to himself, or he's been told by others that he's a smaller guy, he's not up to par. He plays soccer, so he doesn't know if he would be any good at football. Um, and so like being told these things like can prevent you from doing anything at all. And so he has this attitude of, well, I can't kick a 51-yard goal because I know I can just do a 35. Like I can't do it. It's like, well, you've never tried. You've never tried to kick a over 50-yard goal because you've never failed at doing so. So I think we just need to learn to stop saying I can't do it and just try to do it. And then if you fail, that's okay. That's where you then reflect on what you did wrong so that you can be better at it next time.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's all I have to say about that.
Awkward.
What else?
Out of stuff to talk about. Brian steps in.
I have to pee real bad. Can we take like a 2 or a 5?
We don't need to take breaks.
That's
Just go. Just go to the bathroom, Nick.
Okay,
it's not
fine, I'll
awkward
just
when you just
go.
leave.
Go potty.
That is how I feel though. Every time that I do like get up to leave and go to the bathroom or something, I come back and you guys are all gone. You're all gone. Like, we were just gonna take a break. We could have just taken a break.
I'm not leaving.
All right.
I do have something though if we want to continue.
I don't have a lot of scenes.
Take it, you guys. I'm fizzling out.
I still have some notes left over. I wrote the scene I wrote down was wide left, wide right.
Sorry, was that the quote or the title?
Title.
This is a Magic Man scene. I can't remember our coach. JT?
Oh, JT.
JT? This is just a great moment. Like
This is just, it's so like, again, this is like let's throw a little bit of comedy into this movie while we're at it too, guys. Like,
yeah.
when he's talking about what was getting me was not, I mean, what JT was saying was, I guess I see where he was going with this. You know, he tried to basically take a script from the Bible and completely turn it into football, which is just the funniest thing. He's like, so that's the wide right and that's the wide left. But what was killing me was the other assistant coach. Like the gospel choir in the background.
Yeah.
Like hallelujah.
Yeah. And then like at the end, Grant's like, well, David, I've never heard anyone say it like that, but you know, it makes a lot of sense. Give that football a kick. And David's probably like, what the fuck did I just listen to?
My coaches are the weirdest dudes alive.
Yeah. Exactly. You got Sister Act in the background, and but yeah, it's just the whole combo of everything. I found it pretty entertaining.
I like it as our first indication of like seeing the team sort of take on the new philosophy and spread the message.
Yeah.
And it's fun, especially since they don't need David, right? Like they have a kicker. Of course it comes into play that, you know, it's good to have backups, but but they don't need a kicker. It is a nice moment that like you've got the coach who's sharing this with them, who's having this message, and like it's a fun coaching teachable moment and we get to enjoy it. Like it's I like it because it's the start of seeing the fun. I think it leads into a montage of like practices and stuff that's going on. And I think at one point you can see Grant is like, he's coaching and he's kind of like shouting and making points and stuff. And then in the background, you've got the two coaches like tackling each other and like wrestling and stuff. And meanwhile, Grant's like, no idea. Like it's it was fun. I liked that they started having fun, and
Yeah.
I this is why Mighty Ducks is the greatest movie ever. No, more fun, more fun. Like I like when you can see that, like there's a, it's more than just a change of philosophy, right? Like you see that change. You go from yelling coach and disappointed and sad team players and stuff to we're having a good time. And when you're having fun, you do better. So I like seeing that, and this was a fun one. Go ahead, Brian.
I got a couple quick nitpicks once I get the sneeze out.
Purple turkey.
There we go. All right, so the first nitpick that I have is the use of the white jerseys really annoyed me.
Why?
The reason why is because they have white jerseys that are practice jerseys. But then they use those same practice jerseys in what I would assume was away games.
I would assume so.
Who's putting practice jerseys on away games?
You can only afford so many jerseys.
$1,000 budget. They didn't want to get the away white jerseys, but we'll just use our practice jerseys, the ones that are like fish netted. No one will notice. I noticed. And then another nitpick that I have is, you put me through this emotional turmoil of Brooke and Grant and what they're going through. And, I probably should have brought this up when we were talking about Dude, Where's My Car? But you don't give me a scene of Grant coming home and showing Brooke the new truck that they just got.
Oh, that would have been good.
I don't get any joy, happiness with you two. Woe is me until the very fucking end of the movie, and then I finally get to see it. Like, I just can't believe we didn't get like a check this out, Brooke. We just got blessed with a new truck. All that, like, where is that scene? Brooke deserves it.
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
They didn't have the truck long enough. It was being donated.
They didn't have the truck long enough. What?
They didn't have the truck long enough to film another scene with it at another location.
Oh.
It's like a 2-hour rental.
Yeah.
You brought something up, and it reminded me like it reminded me that I can't remember. Was there a scene, or there had to have been a scene, but what was the moment where Grant finds out that he's going to be a dad?
End of the movie.
It's the end of the movie.
It's after the state championship game. He comes home.
You made the team.
You made the team. What team?
Thank you.
The Daddy team.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, now that you've got me thinking about it, it's like we don't get the truck scene.
No.
And when she finds out, like, it's a big moment, but I want to talk about that scene separately. And then there's that. Like, it's actually kind of, it's a little bit of a letdown.
I'm telling you.
It's a little bit of a letdown with, like, BT Dubs, your daddy. Like, that should have been a big moment. And not to say that it wasn't, but, like, I mean, not really impactful. I had to ask you guys what happened.
I have a quick moment about like their car situation.
Yeah.
Thought that was kind of interesting. When it's towards the beginning of the movie and Brooke and Grant are both in the car and he's trying to start it and it stalls. And he gets out and finds somebody to jumpstart the car. And then you just see Brooke like slide down in her seat.
Yeah.
Like she said she's not embarrassed, but then she gets embarrassed. Like to me, like yeah, like it kind of sounds like a funny thing in theory, but is she embarrassed? I mean, I don't know. It's her reaction that kind of bothers me a little bit.
She's absolutely embarrassed.
Well, I'm curious about this. You brought it up, Nick, and like I didn't know how to take this. It seemed odd, but could it not have also been her hiding as a way of like kind of lessening the blow, so that's like, you know, his car didn't die in front of his wife or something? It's like, hey, car died, you mind, you know, giving me a jump kind of a thing. Like it's less embarrassing for Grant. Like, I don't know.
No way.
No, I don't think so.
No, bro. That's cute though.
I did not understand why she was hiding. And like, I mean, even as like embarrassment, it didn't seem
Like
like
she should have been embarrassed with him.
but it didn't seem like
You know what I
she
mean?
was embarrassed. She just like kind of tucks away, like it's almost, and then he walks up and tink tink on the thing to pop it, and she just does. Like it almost seemed like a joke.
No.
Like, okay, so in that specific moment when he knocks on the hood for it to pop up, like there's, you know, like a second or two delay.
Mm.
Do you think that she was still down there and she like pulled the
Yes.
lever?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. That's the moment where like I'm confused, because like again, if they just have this like I'm not embarrassed kind of a thing, and then she hides, like when he walks up there and he knocks on it, like he cracks kind of like a smile, almost like
He knows that she does this. Like
Well,
this
like-
is not her first time doing this.
like it was meant as a joke. Like she was like, she's hiding because like, you know, it's to poke fun at him, to lighten the mood a little bit. Like it just, he plays along. Because to me, he didn't read, like I would have assumed like if he was embarrassed or she was embarrassed, like that's not how that scene would have played out. It would have been more sad. It would have been more somber. Like it just, it wouldn't have played out, in my opinion, as like some sort of joke between the two of them.
So are you saying that you think that she was just being playful, like being a little lighthearted about a bad situation? Like just trying to bring a little humor to it?
I think so. Like, I mean, I could read it that way, that she's just trying to like lighten the mood a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Yeah, because it's not like he has the reaction of like, why did you do that? You know,
It's his
like he notices that she's not there, but it doesn't seem like this is the first time it's happened.
Well, it's like if she's embarrassed and he took that as like she's hiding because she's embarrassed, like he would be sad.
Yeah,
Like he would
or like he would feel bad.
Yeah, like
Because I can't provide a nice car for my wife.
Well, just in general, like she's embarrassed and now he's more so, right?
Yeah.
Like and the way that he reacts, the way that he responds, like I don't get embarrassed from him. I don't get it from her. Well, I'm sure there's a little bit of embarrassment because he's been going through it, but I don't get that from the situation. I don't actually see it as her hiding.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
I think the only scene that I really have, other than like the final game, is Brooke is the wife.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Brooke at the doctor's when she's been feeling sick for a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry.
Did you want to talk about that scene, Nick?
Well, which moment specifically are you referring to?
Well, the big moment for me is just kind of like oh, nurse, you can't fuck up the charts like that.
Yes.
like
the mix
that-
up. Is that what you're talking about?
The mix up is really upsetting.
How do you fuck that up?
Yeah.
How do you mess that up?
That's the question.
Like I do not find that believable in the real world. How do you mess that up?
I'm not going to say that it's not believable. I've heard of and I've seen crazier things, but
I'm sure
like,
it's been done before.
But this lady has been in and out of this clinic for how many months now? For how many years now? Like you know her for years. It's like there's you don't make that mistake. You're looking for that good news just as much as she is at that point.
I think that's bad writing on the movie's part.
I think that it's a poor way of showing quote unquote a miracle. Like that's
like bringing someone down to then bring them way up. You know,
like the only reason that is a miracle, right, is because it's a legitimate miracle because Grant he's got problems. Medically proven he has issues that make it difficult for him to create a child.
Mm-hmm.
So miracle, they made a baby. Like that is the thing. But the way that they show it is by the incompetence of a nurse and
Yeah.
devastating this woman, only for her to come out there and be like, "Hi, I was wrong. You are pregnant." And it's like, like it's just it's not a great way of showing that moment.
Do you think Brooke's reaction was realistic?
Oh, I thought she did fantastic as a response and
Okay.
reaction. I thought she did fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
As another example of how you do the not pregnant thing, it's in Scrubs. They're doing a at home pregnancy test, and they look at it. They wait the 2 minutes, and it says not pregnant, and then it's revealed like, oh no, these are a different brand. They take longer before the results set in. He looks at it again, result pregnant. And it's like, so she doesn't know, he knows, and it's like that's another way that's more effective of like, how do you go from the disappointment of I'm not pregnant again to now the results were wrong.
Yeah.
Like this was just, I don't like it. I don't like that.
It's just not tasteful.
It's not great.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was Jen or Brian first. I think Brian.
Yeah, he's first.
Well, okay. the the pregnancy part of this theme of this movie hit home a little hard.
I thought of you and I was like, oh shit.
To I'm not going to go full details, but if you're close to me, you know what we've been going through, and we're almost at the finish line, but it's been a journey. I had running theories on the mess up, and there's only one theory that I like that actually makes sense to me on how they could actually mess up to the extent that they did. And my theory is they ended up they had 2 clipboards, and the first clipboard was her name on it on a different date.
Old test.
Mm.
And then they realized we didn't check the date. That was the wrong date. It's today's date is this. Oh shit, she is pregnant. That's the only plausible explanation that I came up with that
Agreed.
that I'm okay that I will allow this type of mess up in the movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they don't say what the mess up is.
No.
Right.
You know what it is. They say that you're not pregnant when she really is pregnant.
No. I mean, like the information that they had.
Yeah.
Like they don't actually say like was it a clipboard issue or was it like a wrong name or yeah.
Yeah.
You just see the reaction.
We see 2 clipboards, and I'm like, all right, they must have grabbed her name, old test, and that's what I keep telling myself to be okay with this whole scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
I think it comes down to like outside of the movie itself, just like my brother said, it's a delicate topic, and you notice that even the reveal of she is pregnant, it's silent. It's like a silent miracle. It's a silent celebration, and I think it's just for sensitive viewers, and that might have been why they did the way that they did. It's like, oh, we're not going to overhype it, because it's like there are, especially like with the like a Christian community, if somebody was turning to say God to like feel better about what they're going through in life, and then it actually pairs with what they're going through in life, that's gotta hit so damn hard. They should have just kept it at football.
Yeah, I mean, because if it wasn't for IVF, Casey and I wouldn't be able to have a family together.
Mm-hmm.
So I could see it.
Yeah. So that might be why they did the choice that they did.
I've never heard of this, but is there a reason like they didn't have her just use like an at-home pregnancy test? They had her going into the doctor, which go to the doctor. They're going to give you the actual result. Like you.
Oh well, no, yeah, because they test for a oh my goodness, Ah, it's a hormone.
Okay, but
It's
it seems
I
to
can't think of it.
me like it's kind of logical at this point that like if there's a pregnancy scare or like the thought of whatever, like you're gonna go to the pharmacy, you're gonna grab a pregnancy test, you're gonna try it at home, and when you get like a positive or a negative result or whatever you're hoping for, that's when you're like, okay, I'm gonna go to the doctor to make sure.
Right.
So it's like they gave enough signs. Like I think the dialogue before she goes into the doctor, it really sets everything up. Like they do a great job of hyping of like she's pregnant, and then it's like, oh no, she's not. Oh wait, you are. It's like I still don't like it, Jen, but I get it. I get it.
I think it's just they knew they had a delicate topic, and I think they were just trying to save face.
Again, I do think that she did an incredible job of like responding to the news, like getting out of the car and like just like I don't remember if there was any dialogue at all, like with Nurse getting up there or not. I don't remember it, but like you could hear the words that were starting that conversation. You could feel what was happening in her reaction. So she did an incredible job.
Yeah, I just want to kind of, I guess, give a shout out to Brooke, just as a character and like in the actress that plays her. Brooke she's a keeper. Like she's a devoted Christian woman. She will go through thick and thin with Grant no matter what. Like she'll stand by his side. She's devoted.
Hopelessly
and like she's a real one. Like she's incredible. She's supportive. She shows up to the games.
Yeah.
I love the moment. I think it's at the final game with the Giants when you see her get into the bleachers, and then Grant looks at her, or I think Grant looks at her, and then she looks at him, and then you see the reaction on Grant's face. Like he just has this perfect smile, and then like turns to the game of like, yes, my rock is here. She's supporting me. She just like doesn't have a bad bone in her body, and so shout out to Brooke. She's a keeper.
I agree. Matt would think she needs to use her other part-time more wisely. But
I'm just saying, if you're struggling financially, like it seems like there might be more you could do. I don't know your relationship. It's not for me to say.
No, I completely agree, Nick. She's a good wife.
Stand by your man.
Say it. Sing it, Matt. Looking at
we'll get copyright struck.
Yeah,
because Matt will be too good.
I'm gonna nail it.
Looking at my notes, it's mostly I have quotes left, but it's mostly just the ending, the end game.
Yeah, they found the rat.
Yeah, that was a fun moment.
I was like, this just cut it. This is fat, guys. I don't need.
This was probably one of those things where if you'd kind of montaged it or did without like all the dialogue and everything, like you can absolutely play the scene of, oh look, I pulled a dead mouse out of the vents and now I'm messing with you and we're laughing and joking around. Like you could do this quickly.
Yeah,
but it is a little long.
Get rid of it.
Well, how do you guys feel about the scene in the locker room where the three coaches are like they're talking they're essentially playing the word game. They're like, oh, Hindenburg, oh no, you mean Gildenberg, like that whole scene where they're
chain linking facts.
Yeah, yeah, telephone facts.
Yeah, that got me. I was like, oh my god, these clowns. They're doing it on purpose to mess with Grant, who apparently is Mr. Know-It-All, and they're like, all right, let's really mess with that.
I mean, whether they're doing it on purpose or not, the writing of that whole thing is very clever. So clever.
Yeah. Yep.
I wish I could remember some of it, but I don't.
I vaguely remember it.
I remember Lindenberg, Charles Lindenberg. That was the one that flew, or the blimp. I think the blimp.
Oh, the guy that flew in the sky.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, you're thinking of Charles Gildenberg or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Oh, the band? Like, yeah.
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 I think that was the one time in the movie really, really had some like solid comedy, but it wasn't like it didn't pull me out of the story. Like it was
Oh,
comedy.
it was
It was
just
meant to be funny, but it doesn't like pull you out of the story.
easygoing banter.
Yeah, like locker room banter. Yeah.
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 Um,
Yeah, so
it's not a scene. I just wrote this down as like a talking point. The camera facing the sideline of the football team sideline,
mm,
and the team looking downfield, and everyone celebrates with their hands up type thing. That shot never fails. You guys know what?
I
think I know what you're talking
I
about.
think I understand what you mean.
Okay,
Is it the final game with the Giants?
it's this is in a lot of football movies. A lot.
Oh, okay.
But the camera is always basically in the football field,
Mhm.
Hmm.
and the team is on the sideline, and
Mhm.
let's just say they're looking downfield, so that no one's looking at the camera. They're looking where the action is.
Yeah.
We're in end zone this way or end zone this way,
Mhm.
Hmm.
and the team ends up getting in the end zone. They get the touchdown, and the team just starts to celebrate. Normally, the coach throws his hands up like this.
Yeah.
It's that angle of the sideline. I don't know. It just works. It really always looks clean. It looks good, and I've seen it on so many football. It's like one of like the classic football angles that you're gonna get in a movie.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's a really good reaction shot
Yes,
because we're usually always like as the audience, you're usually up in the bleachers, like up high.
right.
But to be able to see the coaches and the team's reaction at eye level on the field, you really never get to see that. And so because you do get to see that, you get to see their full reaction up close.
Yeah.
And I think that's what really adds to
The
it.
view of the camera would basically be you're the opposite
Side of the field.
You're sitting in the opposite side of the fans,
Mhm.
For the fans, yeah.
but you're up close on it, and it just
Mhm.
I don't know. Like there's some
Yeah.
I was watching, I was like, man, this angle, this shot right here is such a good football shot.
And then it's even better when you got the like you see the guy in the back with the Gatorade bucket, you
Yeah.
know, like pouring on someone. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, Jen.
I gotta get going, guys.
That's not coming.
Okay, so I'm glad you enjoyed the movie. I wish I did. I love the clip though, and the dead crawl scene wins it.
Yeah.
And Jesus, of course, we love him. Oh, and just a friendly reminder for anybody that has been wronged by the church or people, they suck, but Jesus is awesome. Stick with him. Don't listen to the church.
What's that Britney Spears moment where she's like, "You roll, you suck, you're cool, I'm out," or whatever. Like mic drop. Is that Britney Spears? I can't
That
remember.
does not sound like Spears.
That's how I
Yeah.
That is from oh god, what the hell is the damn movie?
She's like speaking at like some event.
No.
Was that
it's
Bring It
not-
On?
Oh god.
It was like one of those
it's,
spoof
it's
movies. I
Dave
think.
Chappelle. It's a stoner movie, and it's a guy who's quitting his job at the fast food place and is like, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool.
You're cool.
Peace.
Yeah.
I'm out."
Yeah.
How high?
I'm blanking on the damn name of the freaking movie. It's killing me.
How high?
No.
Grandma's Boy?
No.
No.
Higher learning?
No. Keep saying it. I'm just gonna pull it off my shelf.
Alright, guys. Have a good night.
Oh yeah.
So
Anyway,
good.
have a good work shift tomorrow.
Uh,
Oh, always.
is it
Good night.
Good night. If I can end it.
Matt, is it Clerks?
No.
No.
Is it Friday? No, it's not Friday.
Hold on. Let me look it up.
Does it have Method Man?
Half Baked
Oh.
by Cuban B. No, that's my favorite part of the movie. The end, they're going up against the bad guy, and one of the guy who does the line of like "fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you." That guy, he gets kidnapped essentially and like taken hostage, and he's like, I will kill your Puerto Rican friend. And he's like, yo, I'm Cuban B. Yes, Cuban B. Like Cuban B is his name.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's freaking hilarious. Yeah, Half Baked.
Okay.
Half
I must be like thinking of something else from like a spoof movie or something.
I mean, this is as spoof as it gets, if I'm being honest. But I do believe I'm giving credit to this movie, but I do believe that it's been like quoted probably because of this movie.
Sure.
That's what I think of anytime somebody does the like fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool.
You're cool.
Yeah, this one guy. It's one. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out.
Yeah.
I have a gotcha for you guys.
Go ahead.
Are you lighting a candle? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Okay, you are.
It's for
He's got the munchies.
my wax scenty.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought you were. Okay.
Those are pretty good. They just end up strong.
Oh, I love them, man. Love them. They have such a good vibe. Okay, do you guys have a favorite football movie?
Football movie?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen too many, but the one that kind of comes to mind is The Blind Side.
Oh, okay.
With with what?
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock. Yes.
Sandy
I
B.
really like that movie. Mm-hmm.
Yep. There's so many. So what you got?
Yeah.
Blind Side. Remember the Titans.
Remember the title?
Oh yeah, Remember the Titans? Yeah.
The
that one was
Longest
good.
Yard.
What?
The Longest Yard. Both of them.
Longest Yard. Varsity Blues.
Leatherheads.
Leatherheads. The Replacements.
Rudy.
The Water Boy.
Hot
The
Boy.
Water Boy.
Yeah. Gatorade.
Gridiron Gang. If you've heard of
Gridiron Gang. Yeah, with the Rock. An Exhibit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have a favorite. It's man. For me,
Invincible.
honestly, might be between. Oh, We Are Marshall.
We Are Marshall. Oh, that's a good one.
That one's sad,
Uh,
but good. And Matthew McConaughey, what a coach!
is it Matthew McConaughey? It is Matthew McConaughey.
It was, yeah, it was Matthew McConaughey. And it's his assistant coach is famous too. It's is that no? It's not Paxton. I forgot who he is. I don't know. I Remember the Titans is always a good one.
Yeah, that one's up there.
But I've also really liked Varsity Blues because it's that high school vibe.
Aren't they all kind of like a high school vibe?
I
in a
think
way?
The Little Giants might be my favorite.
Jeez, wow.
Oh, did we do that one?
Deep cut. Dude.
No.
No.
Come on, the Icebox O'Shea.
Are you really being you're being serious out of all the
I
football?
do love that movie, but no, I don't think it's my favorite.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Because I really like The Longest Yard.
Is that one a comedy?
Yeah. I mean, the
It is?
first one, the original with Burt Reynolds, is a comedy, but it's not like super funny.
Mhm.
And then you got Adam Sandler's remake, which includes Burt Reynolds, which is straight up comedy, and that one's really freaking funny. And I like both, if I'm being honest.
They are good.
They're really good.
Wow, the Longest Yard has a 31% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Which Longest Yard?
Oh, what's Rotten Tomatoes though? That means nothing.
Yeah.
Which longest yard though?
Oh, the 2005.
Sandler
Yep.
one? Screw them.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on.
Sandler's.
That movie gave us Cheeseburger Eddie, and Terry Crews has not looked back.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Yeah. He may have had
Oh.
the and I miss you.
Wasn't-
And I need you. Like
Yeah, right.
he made with white chicks. He may have like made his immortal mark.
Yeah.
But
Matt,
Cheeseburger
wasn't-
Eddie gave us Terry Crews for life.
Matt, wasn't there a movie we did that you picked a couple years ago? It was called The Replacements.
Yeah.
With Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. Yeah, I remember that one being pretty good.
It's a pretty good one.
And that also
Yeah.
their heads.
No, I made you watch Leatherheads.
We broke it down, didn't we?
I don't think we watched. No, I don't think I picked Leatherheads because I don't know if it's been available.
Oh,
I own Leatherheads. I
do.
I think I brought it up to you and you watched it.
I could have sworn we good flick at Leatherheads.
I don't think
I
so.
don't remember that. Hmm.
You can look it up when you get when we get off the call. You can look. I don't think we did though.
Oh, I've seen it. I know I've seen it.
I know you've seen it because I brought it up and you were like, "Oh, I saw Leatherheads."
Yeah, and I own it.
It's good, isn't it?
Right?
It's good, huh?
Clooney.
It's George Clooney, Renee Zellweger, and I can't remember his name right now, but Jim from The
Yeah.
Office.
It is. You know what? I don't know.
John Krasinski.
John Krasinski, yeah.
I don't know if I can pick a favorite football movie. I really don't.
You probably need to write them all down and rate them.
I would have to literally write them down, watch them, and rank them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or write them down in order, and then watch like your top 3.
There's so many. There's
Yeah.
There really are a lot of football movies.
Yeah. All right, what do we have here? We did that one. We did that one. Okay. You guys know how much of a fan I am when they drop the title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how frustrated I was that they did not drop the title in this and they had the perfect opportunity?
They did.
No.
There's the big.
What?
Oh, you mean when they say the name of the movie?
Right.
Oh, I think I meant the like title drop of.
Oh, no,
Okay. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No. They say, "Who's ready to go fight the Giants with me?"
Let's go pick a fight with some giants.
Is that it?
Yeah, that was the quote I wrote down. Let's go pick a fight with some giants.
Oh no, that was David's dad that said that, right?
No, that was Grant.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Grant
I
said
don't
that.
think so. I think that was David's dad because I'm pretty sure Grant said, "Who's ready to fight the Giants with me?" And I'm like, how in the world do you not say, "Now who's ready to go face some Giants?"
Or
Or-
face the Giants.
The Giants, or who's ready to face the Giants with me? Like, how are we missing that mark?
Well, this is where
Well, actually, technically, the movie's called Facing the
Right,
Giants.
but give me something in the ballpark, man.
Okay. You mean somewhere within the football field of that?
You can't say no. Who's ready to facing the Giants with me?
Yeah, no,
I've got your title drop.
What?
I've got your title drop. It's not
Go.
sexy, but I've got it.
Let's hear it.
First off, I would like to say I think that the title is not a great one. Like, I think it would be better as just facing giants, especially for the overall message of like they're all facing their giants. So facing giants.
Ooh, love that. Yeah.
But thank you for finally coming up. I've been looking for my hugs. Sorry, the cat's on my lap, and I've been very happy about it. But this is the non-sexy title drop. You've got the announcer who's doing the whole force, like the announcing the game and everything.
Yeah.
All right, it's the state championships, and we've got the Eagles facing the Giants. It's not sexy, but you get your title drop.
You do. See? Where
okay.
How-
Okay.
how did they drop the football? They fumbled.
They fumbled.
fumble.
They fumbled. They missed a 35-yard field goal.
Yeah.
Hell, David could do it.
Hey, I would argue that no, I think that's a totally appropriate title drop.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's appropriate.
It's appropriate, but it's not sexy.
I would
Sure.
call it sexy, but I'd call it smooth.
Yeah.
Well, because I hate it in movies when they like make it too obvious.
I agree.
You know, like I love like in The Rock when they're like, "Welcome to The Rock." It's like, the line is cool, but it's like obvious you're saying the title of the movie
Mhm.
in that. But in here, yeah, like I didn't even realize that they had said this, and like if I was to watch it again, I'd be like, yeah, that was smooth that they just incorporated it into the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it when they either make it super obvious or they really go on an adventurous track just to get the title drop in. I'm like,
Yeah, like towards the end. Yeah.
like wow, that was a long road that you just took just to get there, you know?
Yeah, it was like an hour and a half pun, you know? Yeah.
Okay. What else? All right. We already were talking about football movies.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think is like a common theme in football movies that you cannot fuck up, otherwise your movie is just not going to be good?
I mean, underdog story, maybe.
Okay.
The snap.
What?
The snap.
No.
You asked for my opinion, and now you're saying no.
Here's a hint. It's a moment that's in the game.
Like the final touchdown, or like the final scoring move.
I guess the rules.
All right. Go on with. It's the halftime speech.
Okay.
Oh.
This is the weakest halftime speech. This is the halftime in itself took at least half a star off for me.
I don't remember it.
It is so bad. It is so. I'm like, really? The state championship. We're going into the locker room in halftime, and this is the delivery we get. We get three coaches talking to each other, saying we can't outrun them, we can't outstrength them. Well, we got to outsmart them.
Oh, the trick plays.
The trick plays? Yeah. Don't do too many, otherwise they'll catch on to us and we're toast. Well, we're toast if we don't do anything, if we don't try anyway. Then they cut to the guys in the locker. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here comes the speech. I don't even remember half of what Grant says, but all I know is we're going to outsmart them, and that's the last thing you hear, and we're back on the field. We're in the locker room for maybe 2 minutes at most. You cannot make a football movie and fuck up the halftime speech or the halftime locker room. It's a cardinal sin. It has to be a cardinal sin.
To fuel that argument, I will say, like, anytime you go into a state championship, does not matter the sport. Anytime you go into a state championship and there's not a moment where it's like a speech, like, I mean, the halftime for football, like, that is the time. You've got that first half where typically it's like, oh, we're failing. We've got to turn it around in the second half. Like, that's what it is. That's what it's there for. I mean, hell, that's half the reason it's there for the freaking game. Like, I mean, that is your chance to, like, take a break, catch your breath, re-strategize, come out in the second half, and, like, all right, here's the game plan. Like, I'm with you. Doesn't matter, like, state championships, it's got to be a good speech. I do remember the little conversation between the three of them where their backs are turned to the players and they're talking like trick plays, and like, which half this game is not a choreographed like game anyway. Like, you get to see some plays go, but it's not like, all right, we're gonna run this one to the left, and you're gonna hit your route, right, and you're gonna like, it's not designed that way that we can see. So to say like your goal is we're gonna go out and do some trick plays and mess with these guys, it's like, are we even seeing that? like we're right back to the montage that we've been seeing the entire movie. Like I assume there was a trick play. I don't know.
Right.
So it's like to go with that method of that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna hype up the second half with. Is we're gonna outsmart them. Like we don't really get to see that.
No.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. I wish that they had kind of stuck with the whole theme of do your best, push through, never give up. You know, go run as fast as you can, be as strong as you can be,
Yep.
and have faith and let God, you know, like put the message of God back into it, because that's what was helping them early on.
Yeah.
Right.
And like lifting their spirits up and everything, and I feel like they did miss the mark on that, because his locker room speech after their third game that they lost, I remember that more
Yeah.
than this halftime
Yes.
speech,
And
and I feel like they kind of like lost the theme a little bit. Like they needed to go back to the energy of that third game speech in this halftime. Yeah.
to be honest, the victorious speech should have been the halftime speech.
What was it?
When he was talking about he picked out individual players, and it was basically with God. Is anything?
Oh, that's the end.
Yeah, exactly.
It's after the game.
Yes,
Are all things possible through God? You sure?
That should have been the.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree.
I'm like, you're giving me a better victory speech than you did a halftime speech. Like, this is where the movie really starts to collapse on me, and it's strongly because of just how many football movies are out there, the competition that it's going against, and it just falls shy of the goal line too many times.
Oh gosh, I think you're right though. Like that speech at the end, that's the speech that should have been the like. I mean, take that exact speech, that exact scene, cut it between the halves, and let it play out. Like victory at the end, great, you're done. But you don't. That speech, you made the speech when it was appropriate.
Yep.
Can we do this? Do you believe you're capable? Are you able to push? Are you going to push past what you believe to be your limit? Like, through God are all things possible.
Yep.
Yes, yes, coach. Do you believe that? Yes, coach. Like,
throw in some of the "Are you giving me your best?" Like, just combine that into that's what you need for that halftime speech. I don't know what that locker. It almost makes me mad. I was like, you're doing a football movie, and this is what you're delivering for your. It's not even like the league championship. We're talking the Georgia State final, the biggest game in the state every year.
Yeah, like I would say like trick plays is for the devil. You know, like that's devil preach. Let's trick him out. Let's outsmart him.
Thou shalt not trick.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, what else do we have?
Oh God, now that reminds me of a scene in Letterkenny where it was Glenn. Nope, I tricked you, and trickery is not a sin.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, trickery is not a sin.
You lied to us. Nope, I tricked you, and trickery is not a sin.
I didn't lie. I tricked you.
Yeah.
So I have.
I want to rewatch that show.
I have
it's great. Go
and
ahead.
Then two moments left, and then quotes. So getting to the end here.
Plow through them.
My head scratcher nitpick. No penalty for roughing the kicker. We're just gonna completely let it slide.
Broken collarbone.
The kicker.
Roughing the kicker.
I don't know what that means.
They hit the kicker.
You can't tackle the kicker.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, you can block the ball, you can block the ball, but you just can't straight run into someone who is only trying to kick a field goal or punt the ball or whatever the kicker's doing at the time.
The only
Okay.
time he's fair game is if he fakes the punt or the kick and he runs.
Correct.
Now that he's got the
So
ball and
then
he's
what happens to
running,
the ball?
lay him out.
Wait, so then what happens to the ball at that point?
No, what I
What?
mean, like if he's like if it's a punter who's kicking, like they're holding the ball
Mm-hmm.
and they fake the kick, they're still holding the ball.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
If it's a fake field goal though, like whoever the holder is usually the one that's so you're still not going to hit the kicker, but
No. Yeah, you can't just tackle a kicker. That's not a thing.
Okay.
they're really unprotected at that point is the reasoning, right?
I mean, you're wide open. He was, yeah.
You're extremely vulnerable. You're going up and you're swinging your leg. You're
That
not-
hit was so delayed too.
Mm.
Like, I was like, how are we not throwing up? How's not no flag, no ejection, no anything? I'm like, all right, clearly this is a struggling football movie in terms of football movie portion.
Well, like Matt was saying, like it is just montage. Like they don't actually really show like
Right.
right and wrong plays,
Right.
or best and worst plays.
That's also probably why like other football movies are they're just much more energetic because you really are in the game on some of them.
Mhm.
Like Remember the Titans. Oh wow, come to think about it, they actually gave a better timeout than this movie did a halftime speech.
Sorry, better time out. Which one?
The timeout speech.
Oh, remember the Titans that make them remember the night that they played the yeah.
That was a timeout.
Yeah, that's true.
It wasn't even and it's like when you have things like that, when you're truly in the game, that's what really gets you involved in the movie.
Yeah.
And like Matt, what your argument was is you're not really in the game, you're in the montage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but there are moments of this last game that I did pull out. One of them was Stonewall.
Yeah.
That one was really cool. Just having Brock the leader start screaming Stonewall at the top of his lungs, and the fact that it was give me 4 downs. They are at the 1 yard line. Oh wait, they're at the 1 yard line from state championship. And he's like, just give me 4 downs. Give me 3 downs. Give me 1 more down. And
Yeah.
Brock cheering for Stonewall on the first one after he was like tired on the sidelines. Great job, great filming. I was like, see, you've got me in the game, and now I'm excited and I'm engaged. Like it's just a different feeling. Go ahead, Nick.
I just remembered too the difference in player count from both teams.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Giants had like what 85 players and then the Shiloh Christian Academy had what 20 or 30?
33, I think 33.
Like almost a third because it was like a 1-to-3 ratio of players.
Yep.
And so which then enhanced Brock's frustration of like him being on the field the entire time. Like yes, he is going to be tired out and sweating and again like this is just like another one of those moments like the death crawl of like keep pushing yourself, like you believe in yourself. And I really like that moment with Grant and him like at the end of like you got this, like keep going to the end till you absolutely cannot anymore, like till failure.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you think about it with how fast the offense of the Giants were,
Mm-hmm.
Brock's not getting a lot of rest out there.
No.
It's like the minute that offense has scored a touchdown, defense is back on the field. Like, what I think they scored 2 touchdowns in 2 plays on the start of the game. I believe I think it was 2 plays. It was a long pass. It was long pass for a touchdown, and then a punt return touchdown. 14 in 2 plays.
But that was, I can't remember. Did they get another touchdown? Because I'm trying to remember. I thought it was 2 touchdowns and a field goal. Like they held them to a field goal.
No. It was 2. It went The opening, it was basically opening drive.
Uh-huh.
They get them on the kickoff. Eagles kickoff, Giants return. The very first play that the Giants do is a long bomb into the end zone. 7-0, just like that. Then I forgot what happens after that. Oh, then it was a quick turnover on the Giant side. They had nothing. I'm sorry, on the Eagle side, they had nothing for response. They end up having to punt the ball. The Eagles punt. Giants catches the punt and touchdown return. 14-0. And then that's when finally there was a pick. One of the Eagles, number 20, gets an interception and runs it back for a touchdown for 14-7.
Sometimes my rules on football are miscued because I play Australian football, so I have to like remember both rules.
Oh,
yeah.
The last scene that I have is what I titled 51 Yards of Belief.
That's good. That's like a movie on its own.
Yeah. This is, I mean, it's solid way to do this. You got him. They have him 4th down. They go for it because he's ego and he misses it. And now you've got is it a punt?
Well, the original kicker comes off the field.
Right? I remember now. 4th down. Brock levels the player, levels him, and out pops the football. So now you've got it was a 4th down fumble on the Giants. Eagles pick up, they return it, they get it down to the 30, which I watched this a couple of times. The player that picked up the ball, not fast. Not fast at all. And he had one of the Giants, he had one that was just a gunslinger. He was like on him so quick. I was like, I don't know if he's not trying hard enough or he didn't believe hard enough. So he gets down to the 30, and then that's when I really like the cut scene of Grant's coach, where he's basically saying, you got to kick it. Like, he knew it. And then all of a sudden Grant knows it, everybody knows it, and then out comes the kicker. And that's when we get the 51-yarder. We get Grant just hoping that Coach ices his kicker so they can buy a timeout so he can motivate his kicker. It's really good. It's really, really good. The shift of wind, love that.
Oh, yeah, that was like too perfect.
Of course, his dad he's like, oh, he's not paying attention to me. I'm just going to go to the back of the end zone. I'm just going to stand up out of my wheelchair and stay standing for my son. And then some guy's like, don't touch me. I'm standing for my son. I was like, yeah, you are. Go ahead, Matt.
I don't really remember, but the
coach. I think you raised your hand up when I said the coach.
Oh, all of the things. All the things. It's all rushing back to me now. So Brock's stop. Like, they don't make this clear until later, but like it just seems like it's important to stop them. That's it. Because I mean, if they stop them, then they get which maybe they probably shouldn't have made the fumble or should have gone down. Who knows? Either way. They get the fumble, and he takes it as far as he can, and there's 2 seconds left.
So
that's the trick. That's the big thing that they don't really like acknowledge is like there's 2 seconds left. This game is over if they don't kick it. They have to kick it. You can't make that throw. You're not going to beat them. You're exhausted. The only option you really have is to kick it, get that field goal for the win, and it's. Like, everything plays out well like it would in a normal football movie, but they don't set it up nicely. They don't really make it clear because like those are big stakes, and you don't feel that intensity as much as you should. All you're really feeling is like, come on, Brock, 4 downs, dude, just 4 downs. Like you're just praying that this guy can pull off 4 downs, and you have no idea that like the clock is down to 2 seconds until like, all right, we're almost out of time. Like this is a big deal. Go ahead, Brian.
Here's the thing: if you truly break this down, football wise, that fumble saved their asses so much. Because let's just say, okay, when they got the ball back, they had 2 seconds left. That run was probably like 7-8 seconds, maybe. So I'm just gonna give the benefit of the doubt. If they just stop them at the 1 yard line, it's gonna be turnover. I can't remember if the ball moves or if it doesn't move, right? It has to stay on the 1 yard line. So now I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. 10 seconds from the 99 yard line.
Yeah. I like that's a different dramatic moment you could make, but like now it's one throw.
And yeah, they're down by 2. It's 23 to 21 on the what are you look at the 1 yard line or at this point the 99 yard line, which means you get a snap off. If you get safety, you're done. That's the game. If you get a throw off, you better get out of bounds. The fumble was an absolute, like when you really truly break things down, that fumble is what the fumble return is what truly gave them a chance for the win.
I do not
Brian,
like how
you
my
should
camera
do
is working
like a
right
breakdown, like commentary,
now.
and like record just like do like a voiceover commentary of the football, like in this movie.
Yeah,
like that would be kind of cool to watch.
No, I like I said, and I think you laid it out perfectly, Brian. Like those 2 seconds are a big deal. Like that fumble is like exciting. It's a big moment. Brock hits the guy. Like it has the excitement that it needs to, but it doesn't have the drama it should.
It
like,
doesn't.
That there like one shot of that clock ticking down, and it's like 5, 4, and like cut to the kid running, and he gets taken down. It's like 2 seconds left, and it's like, like it just all of a sudden like the drama is like it's a much bigger deal than this movie set it up to be.
Yeah,
like it again. I feel like they did this a lot of times throughout the movie, but like the pieces are there, but you didn't execute the either the visual, like the dialogue, like it didn't fully come together, but you've got the pieces.
Yeah.
They built the puzzle, but it's a little wrong.
But we got the amazing happy ending.
All right. I got.
Are we there yet? By the way, are we at the ending?
Are we there yet? Are we there?
And then the who won the movie, right, guys?
Yeah, quotes and then who won.
All right. Quotes and who won. Did anyone have quotes, or is it just me?
I've got.
I don't.
2 quotes.
You got 2 quotes?
2 quotes.
Okay. I have. I'm checking how many quotes I have. I'm always here. No, we're almost done.
Hi, Casey.
Hi,
Hi,
guys.
Casey.
I was like, why are you in the living room?
Casey's here early.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Can you even see me?
Yes, we can.
I can see you. Can you see us?
Looking fabulous in your scrubs.
Thank you. Thank you so much. High fashion.
Yeah, fashionista.
More fashion, more power.
Okay. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 5 quotes.
Ooh, fancy pants.
Oh, nice.
Do you want to start?
Sure.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Stay humble. Be confident.
I do like that. Yeah,
Love that.
I do like that.
Good advice in life, in sports, and anything.
I'm getting that tattooed in Latin on my back.
That'll
That reminds me of that quote where it's like, float like a butterfly, but sting like a bee. Did you ever hear that? I heard that from a movie once.
I don't know if he knows, and that's what scares me.
Isn't that from a movie?
It's Muhammad Ali, dude.
Oh, is it?
Muhammad
Oh, it
Ali.
is.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Yeah, Casey, this is what we deal with this boy.
her reaction's killing me.
Do you remember
Wow,
that?
I
It was on
totally-
like a T-shirt or something, right? Like it was a graphic tee. Like it was like a
on a
really famous
t-shirt.
graphic tee. It sold at like PacSun or something. I think. I don't know.
It was on like a Temu t-shirt.
Oh my God.
I think I read that on a bumper sticker once.
A little girl told that to me one time.
Oh my God. It does hurt sometimes,
Person
Nick.
that had,
It does
that had
hurt.
or something.
Well, anyway, it's very similar to that.
Yes, it is, Nick.
God, I will forever have this to relive. Okay.
I'm just gonna quickly drop we already said this quote, but I really like it. It's when they're heading to states. Let's go pick a fight with some giants.
Yeah.
I like this quote. It just sounds real good, and it's like a great like, let's go win this thing. Like it feels good.
Yep. There's gonna be a shout out to David's dad. I'm telling you, good guy.
Who?
David's dad.
Which one's David?
Wheelchair dad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
David's the kid.
Oh my God. You know? Oh wow. I just realized. You know how we kept talking about how much this.
Are you're not about to make the David connection?
Yeah, I just
Oh
did.
no.
Yeah. I'm like one kicker against Goliath, huh? Okay. All right. Yeah, they really brought it home, didn't they?
David versus the Giants
The Giants
or
Goliath.
Goliath. David versus Goliath. Yeah.
Anyway, David's dad. If you accept defeat, then that's what you'll get.
Yeah.
Very wisdomous. That's a good
Very
one.
wisdomous.
Very
You know,
wisdomous.
never go out there just thinking that you're gonna lose.
Yeah. This is a really sad moment. This is, I think, after the emotional ass kicking Grant has taken, and he's just gotten home after hearing all of the football people talking about getting rid of him. But it's just like he's breaking down, and he says it's. I want to say there's more to the quote, and I've kind of like shortened it, but it's why can't I win? What's God doing? And why is this so hard? Like just like all like when you're in that moment and you just have all of the questions of why.
The weight of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was impactful seeing we broke it down, and like the quotes were pretty solid.
Even just the why is this so hard
Why
is
is this so
very
hard?
like that's even powerful just on its own.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. This is from a Lollipop Boy.
Oh my God. He was killing me with that lollipop.
Yeah. Get off the.
It was actually a dum dum. It
Great.
looked like a dum dum to me.
You wrecked Brian's quote.
sorry,
I couldn't hear him.
Get off the tracks because a freight train's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
He
You
was
sound like you.
he was enjoyable to watch. Like when he's on the sidelines, like losing it.
Yeah. Is it just me now?
Yeah. I'm done.
All right. This one was really good. If we win, we praise him, and if we lose, we praise him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like that one too. And you know, I honestly, I'm Christian. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but I go by the same thing. I thank him for my good days. I thank him for my bad days.
Yeah. I like that while this was a good philosophy that they bring into the movie and everything too, like they test them. Because I think they lose a game or something, and it's kind of like, hey, we praise him when we win, we praise him when we lose. Like it's just that good reminder of like, yep, you're not always gonna win.
I wasn't expecting that twist where they actually made them lose in the playoffs, and then come to find out they used two 19-year-olds illegally to get them back. But you just, that was a nice little twist.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then this one I really like too, especially being Christian based. He can open what he wants, or he opens what he wants to open, and shuts what he wants to shut.
That's a good one. There was another good one about like he can do anything kind of a deal. There was a good quote about that.
Yeah.
Like if he wants to do it, he can do it. Yeah.
All right.
Is that it?
Just gotta believe.
Shall we put this one in the end zone?
I think so. Let's put it through the uprights, not to the left, not to the right, right down the middle.
I'll start. It was fun breaking this one down.
Oh.
Like I said, it is a better second watch if you want to, try doing that and everything. Honorable mention. I've got a couple. David's dad, assistant coach JT. And I also want to give honorable mention to Alex Kendrick, who took a shot. He directed it, he wrote it, he starred in it, lead actor, amazing emotional actor. So those are my three honorable mentions. The winner, and like I said earlier, the scene of the movie is the death crawl.
Death crawl, yeah.
Yeah. That is what takes this movie hands down. Mm-hmm. I wonder if people do the death crawl now.
I hope not.
Like football teams are out
I
there.
could see it. See it.
Anyway, yeah, that's it for me.
I'll go just because I don't want to go last. I did enjoy this chat. This was good. You got me thinking, Brian, because I was going to give this one to Alex Kendrick because to me, I get the feeling that this really was his baby, and to go from what was it, $100,000 budget to 10 million, like that is incredible, and to be the actor, director, writer, like to have so many, hands in the basket of the creation of this, like it. Definitely some serious due towards him. But I really want to agree with you because it's the scene that got me interested in it. I see the clip, and then like in the movie with context and everything, it holds up. Like it, if I were to say that this movie was a mediocre movie, this is an Oscar level scene.
Nice.
Like this is the scene that you would play for the Oscar pitch. Like it's so good, and the meaning behind it and the visuals behind it, like I think it's done very, very well. Like this is the scene.
You're talking about the death crawl too.
Death crawl.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm right there with you guys. Like honorable mention, really just to the whole like religious philosophy of the movie, and just like believing in sending like the good messages about how to perceive things in life, to look at things from a can-do perspective, a positive perspective. Like to not doubt yourself, and using faith as a medium to go about these obstacles in life, I think is definitely the number one honorable mention of this movie. But yeah, I'm with you. I do agree. The death crawl scene is just yeah, Oscar worthy for sure. So like that wins it for me.
I don't want to think it.
Right.
I don't want it to say like it actually deserves an Oscar, but like it's that
Yeah.
it is a very good scene. It
I
doesn't
mean,
deserve
I think it
awards.
deserves an Oscar.
No, it's a good one. It ain't that good, but it's really good. I did want to like a quick shout out to actress who plays Brooke. I believe Shannon Fields.
Shannon Fields.
Shannon
Yeah.
Fields. She wasn't a super prominent person in this movie, but she is a very prominent secondary character, and she had her emotional moments too. So just like huge shout out to her for her performance. I thought she did a great job too. So
Mhm.
yeah. All right. That is a wrap on Facing the Giants. That is the final whistle. That is the end of the fourth quarter. There is no overtime. We are hitting the showers, gentlemen. Group hug in the showers tonight. Or not. Or not.
Cut.
Brian got it. But so that's a wrap. That is a wrap. Nick, I believe you have next week's pick, if that is correct.
That is correct.
Do
yeah.
you have next week's pick?
I do.
Well, don't tell us.
Choo, choo, choo! All aboard the Arnold train.
Oh, he's back.
We're back. We're back on the ride.
Let me guess.
We're back on
I've got it. I've got my pick. I've got my pick that it's going to be. Go ahead.
I can guess it too, I bet.
Just because of like what's available.
Well, it's the most recent one that I've seen. And I was like,
Me too.
I think we may have seen it. Go on.
Yeah, we're watching Terminator.
Oh, I haven't actually seen that one out. Is it on Netflix?
Yes, it's on Netflix. Yeah.
Sweet. The OG Terminator.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Or
right.
Connor.
Not the second one, the first one.
The first one, where Arnold
first
is the
one, yeah.
bad guy. And he says the most iconic line that he would say forever for the next 30 years in every movie.
Yep, so we're watching The Terminator on Netflix.
Fantastic. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to that. That should be good. Thank you
Yeah.
for picking sci-fi. I feel like it's typically me.
I am curious, like, what version Netflix has of this movie. Yeah, there we go.
The gratuitous thumb.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like the full version of the movie because there's some scenes, that we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Are
what
you
they show.
referring to Arnold's naked ass?
Yeah, is Netflix gonna have that?
If Netflix is so concerned about censoring a former governor's ass,
No.
I'm gonna have
Not
problems.
just the ass, but like frontal nude. Like he's walking towards the camera.
You don't see his penis.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
I'm pretty.
I don't
You do not see his dick.
know.
You are remembering something that did not happen. What is it? The Mandela effect or the Mandala effect? Whatever
like the
it is.
Berenstein Bear effect.
Yeah, that you were remembering something that
I
did
am
not
pretty
happen.
sure it's like a low camera angle shot. He's kind of in the shadows, walking towards the camera, and
The
like
scene
he doesn't
happen-
get very.
I know what you're
close.
talking about, but you do not see his penis. He's a robot. He doesn't even have a dick.
So, guys, save it for next week.
All right. Anyway, yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so tune in next week to find out that Nick did not, in fact, ever see Arnold's penis. And you can hear us talk about the rest of the movie besides Arnold's penis. Terminator streaming on Netflix. You can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Give us a like, give us a follow, share us with your friends. And you can follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Tune in next week for our chat on the Terminator. Thank you for sticking around for Facing the Giants. Other than that, you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Send us some advice. We'd love to hear from you. That is a wrap. End it, Brian. Take us away.
We hope you guys enjoyed this one and had fun listening to it. Do yourselves a favor and put on that blindfold. Put on that blindfold that tells you, no, you can't do this, and no, you can't do that. Shut your mind off. See what you can achieve. We'll see you next week. All right, gents.
We could be anything. there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the